Yeah, hello and welcome to this wonderful new day. Oh wait, I realized something. I need to one sec. I need to change some of these settings here really quick. Because wait, let's do a different effect. Let's do, no, not that. Okay, that okay, that should be better. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit better. Yeah, it's a disco duck. Okay, hello to Daybreaker, to Ronnie, to Sky, to Victor, to Profile, to Prophet, to Joes, to Nickly, and Prophet, thank you for the sub. And hello to Dario and Tamin. Yeah, I think we need to tell Riot that we definitely need a disco duck. Wait, I think I still want to change the settings a little bit. Wait, like, how's it now? This is too slow. How's it like this? Yeah, I think, oh, it keeps bouncing though, even though I'm not talking. Wait, why does it stop bouncing? It literally does not stop bouncing. That's not good. That's weird. Wait, let me restart. Let me restart that program. I don't think like it's supposed to. Okay, one sec. Because wait, did it not save? No, it did save. So here, it just continuously bounces. What is wrong with this thing? Do I need? Did I forget to add something? He's having a party. Wait, I need to. I didn't have this problem with any of the other ones. This one, wait, this one just for some reason. Was it because? Oh, is it because it's a closed mouth image? Is that the reason? No. Why don't you work? That's so strange. Wait, let me just try to replace this stock for now. Okay. Yeah, let's try. Let's go with this for now, because at least this way it works. Okay, Remix Rumble is already here. We're gonna be playing it today. Yeah. Okay. I just want to say, because of you, I went first with Horizon Spinezek. Nice. Any thoughts on Mortdog? I mean, we can talk about the Mortdog thing now, I guess. So, in case you don't know, Mr. Mortdog has decided to quit streaming for now and to stop doing patch rundowns and stop interacting on social media. Quite frankly, the writing was on the wall. Like, if you watched his stream, he was very stressed out. Can't exactly blame him, obviously. The hostility towards that within Set 14 must have been pretty brutal. And there is a reason why pretty much no game developer likes to interact with his own community. It's probably for the best. Like, obviously it's a little bit sad, you know, because it was like, it was nice to have somebody within the dev team to be in reach. But yeah, in a way, the writing was on the wall. Like the amount of facility he has been getting over the years was pretty brutal. And the fact that TFT as a community has grown.
Your
also...
move, LeDuck.
It also means that the amount of assholes within a larger community increases. So yeah, it's been on the wall that this move was coming. But yeah. Outside of that, I mean, I don't really know too much what I could like say about this. About the Mort situation. I understand why. Like, obviously, like, the guy has been keeping a crazy amount of, like, he's been getting a crazy amount of hate. I mean, getting 100, like, daily death threats or whatever, at some point it can wear you down. But yeah, the thing is, like, I can see him returning at some point. See, the thing is, like, even if he doesn't return as a TFT streamer in a better set or whatever, eventually, like, dude, at some point when he stops working for Riot, I can totally see him returning as a streamer and then build his own, like, not so toxic community. So I don't think this is the last we hear of him. Mental health is important. I mean, I can make this example that a lot of people don't really understand, but I qualified with Origin for the World Championship in League of Legends. And I quit after we qualified for Worlds. And that was definitely a mental health decision. So I do get the whole point about prioritizing mental health. And I do get, like, also trying to avoid burnout. I mean, like I said, it's like I usually, within a 4-month cycle, I don't really stream the last month of each 4-month cycle. And part of the reason is just, you know, to take a break, you know, avoid the burnout. Try to maintain a nice work-life balance. But yeah. Yeah, you see, the problem is, like, there's a lot to disagree with his opinions. But disagreement doesn't have to be a negative thing. Like, I personally believe that TFT, like, I don't particularly like a lot of decisions they've made over the years, right? But the thing is, like, there's like a difference between saying, like, there's like discontent with the decision. Like I always said, is like, you can criticize the decision, but you shouldn't criticize the person. But there's a difference between saying, like, statement one is like, hey, I don't think removing Artifactory, like, is a good decision, right? Like, I really like my artifacts. I don't care if it's broken or useless. I just want it to be part of my toolkit, right? So I don't agree with Artifactory getting removed. I don't agree with the decision, right? That's like statement one. Statement two is like, the guy who removed Artifactory is insert insult, right? That's like like, unfortunately a lot of people do the second approach, but yeah, it's like, it's kind of like this. Like, you shouldn't, like, I don't think you should white knight everything Riot is doing. I disagree with a lot. But at the end of the day, right, there's different approaches on and Mortdog kind of said it in his, like, long video as well, which is like putting yourself out there, for like putting your putting yourself and your opinion out there. That kind of like, because like saying balance is bad is easy, but making examples on what to do and potentially being wrong and having to face the backlash, that's different. Or it's like if you were in League of Legends and you trash talk after you win, that's lame. But if you trash talk before the game, and then that's cool because like now the community gets riled up. It's like, oh, like, wow, we're totally gonna stop these noobs, fanatic, whatever, right? But if you can back it up, that's cool. That's actually like cool for the community and everything. But if you like say nothing, you wait until you beat them and then you kick them when they're down, that's super not cool. So yeah. And this is pretty much the same, right? Like just a lot of people just take the easy way, the easy route. They don't put themselves out there. They don't they like, yeah, it's like, oh, and this is why I think he actually liked the post from Dizig, because before the patch was even out, he just made like, he went through all, like Dizig made a long list of what he would do differently. And I guess that was kind of like, that's why I more appreciated the post. But yeah. Overall, I mean, I've said this a while ago. I think I said it like almost 2 years ago. That when Mort leaves, and it was always a when question, it was never an if question. When Mort leaves, people don't realize what they've lost. I've said this 2 years ago. Because what people don't understand is that having an involved like developer has a lot of upsides regarding insider information, from like examples, like feedback, etc. Now people are gonna have to get used to like the classical silence. And I think back then I made this example of like people are a little bit insane regarding patch cycles, because initially Hearthstone had like a patch every 6 months. And League of Legends is patching every 2 weeks. And then people are like, oh, this is not fast enough, which is utterly insane if you think about it. Like, and this is what Riot has been, or like Mort has been trying to say this. It's like they are already the fastest at patching things. So it's pretty ridiculous that people call them like slow regarding like addressing issues. They're hot fixing stuff. They're patching every 2 weeks. Like if you play other games, you start to realize, wow, this Overwatch beta that's been going on for 6 months is kind of shit. I don't want to play this anymore. And here it's like, yeah, it's like, oh no, this patch for 2 weeks. And then I think the biggest problem, is just wait, what do I wanted to say? Yeah, I mean, people are definitely spoiled in that regard. And now they're gonna have to deal with like, yeah, Riot being like less reachable and stuff like this. And now I remember what I want to say. I think what people need to learn is to not be chronically online as much. See, the thing is like, and I don't understand why, but when you don't like a patch, take a break. When you don't like a set, take a break. Like, but people apparently can't do this. They'd rather grind another 16 hours and be miserable and then yap and complain and flame and so on. It's like, dude, there's a lot of games out there. The sun is shining outside. If you don't like something, stop interacting with it and return. Like, and this is, for me, this is the same, right? I enjoyed Z14 to an extent. I had a lot less issues with it than most people. I don't enjoy the direction, and I just got a much better alternative which is the Set 10 revival. So for me, this was like, okay, great. I don't need to continue playing Set 10 because I can just do this. And then people are like, well, it's their job. And I was like, dude, it's okay to make less money and be happy. Like, you don't need to stream 7 days a week. You don't need to stream 12 months a year. Because, like, I feel like sometimes streamers, they're so insecure about their own community. And I'm like, because, like, for me, it's like, I've been talking with some people, okay? And they're like, and because they've been, like, uploading YouTube or streaming the entire, like, year for years. And I was like, and I'm like, dude, I just don't post anything on YouTube for 1-2 months and it's fine. And it's like, but aren't you worried that you're gonna lose all of your viewers? And it's like, yeah, there's an initial drop, you know, like if you don't post anything on YouTube and then you start posting again, you do get punished for a few days. That's true. But the way I see it is like, if you're confident in your product, you don't have anything to fear, right? If I'm confident that my YouTube videos are good, they will get views. Like, I'm not afraid of, like, everything falling apart. Because from my point of view, all I have to do is to produce a good product, and it will see views. So the point I'm trying to make is that we don't need this whole chronically online thing. You can take breaks, and you will feel better about this if you don't interact with something that is weighing on your mental 24/7. So yeah, that's pretty much my takes regarding the Mortdog situation. I think it's good that he takes a break. I wish him the best. I totally understand his decision. Quite frankly, I'm amazed that he managed to bear the toxicity for this long. And yeah. Okay, the shop. I want to buy some stuff here anyway. Okay, so for starters, let's buy this Chibi Dragon Trainer Tristana. That one looked pretty good. Let's buy it. Okay, what did we get? Nothing. Okay, let's continue this until we get it. Oh, got it. Okay. Nice. Okay, got the Trist. Let's also buy the Garen. You don't need to snipe me. I don't mind doing viewer games or something today. I don't know if there's enough players on PBE even. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely this issue of the people who are unhappy are loud, and the people who are happy, they don't say anything. Which is why, like, who visits Reddit, right? Are people who are happy visiting Reddit? No. Most of the time, it's either people who aren't playing the game anymore and they just want to shit talk to justify their decision, or it's people who are mad and they want to vent their anger. You're pretty much never, you're never gonna be in a situation where the people on Reddit are positive, because like also negative stuff gets upvoted more. It's the same for YouTube. Negative content tends to sell better. Blue candy. Is Tristana bugged? I don't think so. Wait, I don't wanna use this this portal anymore. I don't like that one. We can do the Dragon Nursery in combination with the Tristana, maybe. Sorry, Mr. Duck. Tristana, there she is. Okay. The double dragon combo. How did I get that many points? I have, for some reason, 785,000 right points. And that used to be 1 million. It's because I test a lot on the PBE over the last years. It's not like these points are worth anything from, like, for me, so it's whatever. But yeah. Let's see, I think I skipped some questions. Let me see. Mod was being outright toxic on his stream lately, and that's definitely not for the good, not good for the game himself. I kind of agree with this. Now, when I was watching Mod streams, I was reminded of myself streaming like set 3. I was like angry a lot and was snapping at chat a lot. And it definitely did not, like, some people liked this type of content. I mean, hate watching is definitely a thing, but yeah, it's definitely it's a good thing that, you know, like, it's a good thing if he takes a break, because like I do think that his streams have been rough lately. But like it's not full, like it's not like he's to blame. It's just I understand what it's like to have a really annoying chat. Nothing against you guys. I'm pretty much talking about like in the past. But yeah, having an annoying chat with like the same annoying repeating questions and whatnot, and it can really wear you down. Like, and you start to snap, and you start to read questions wrong. Like, and then people who really meant nothing, right? They just ask a normal question and they ask it in a normal tone. But if you read it wrong, and it, like for you, it reads like sarcastic or something, and you start to snap at these people, like it's definitely not healthy. But yeah. Was there anything else? Okay, let's just queue up for now. It's gonna take me a while to relearn set 10. Why do I not have blue essence? I don't know. I mean, you get like 3k riot points if you do. You can get like 3k riot points per day. Yeah, I'm surprised he stuck with Twitter so long. Like, I ditched Twitter a long time ago. Twitter definitely has become incredibly toxic. Is he quitting forever like Shokoduck? Both Mort and Shoko will likely return at some point, I think. The thing is, like, I mean, I can recommend deleting Twitter to anyone. It's not a very healthy platform anymore. Never was, to be fair. Yeah, this is the music set. I mean, for now, I went for a disco duck and a maestro duck, and that might be it, to be honest. I'm only going to be playing this for a few weeks anyway. I don't want to create too many ducks. Will I watch DG Duos? No. I don't actually watch any TFT content. I don't like watching any TFT content because there is no content I enjoy. I don't know why. I don't know why, but for me it's like I've never been able to watch TFT streams. I've never watched any tournaments or whatever. I just find them boring. I mean, considering how I play the game, it makes sense because, like, I don't want to watch meta comms. Like, there's nothing interesting about watching meta comms being executed. And the people who cook aren't part of these tournaments or they wouldn't go far. So it kind of makes sense that I just overall don't enjoy watching most TFT contents. What was my favorite set? 9.0. Early today? Not really. I usually start the stream between 12 and 13. Will I make an emo duck? Do I have a sad looking duck? Does this count as emo? No. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that many. I'm not gonna make that many ducks for ISA 10 revival. So one thing I actually need to check, also nice, we have a DC right in the first game. Is he perma bouncing again? Like, what is going on? What is that? Why is that program like bugging out? I don't get it. Does it have something to do with the microphone setting? I mean, I can see that the microphone is not picking anything up, but it just keeps bouncing forever and ever. I wonder why. But it makes like no sense. Like, it makes no sense because. Eh? It's only a problem for the disco duck. Wait,
Aw, come on. What's the worst
that makes no sense. Why is the disco duck breaking the rules? Huh? What the fuck? It literally doesn't stop bouncing. Yeah, but I already changed it. Dude, what is going? Why is it? What the? Wait, I think I know the issue. Yeah, okay, I think I know the issue. I had the wrong disco duck. Okay, I fixed it. It was the initial bug again. Now it's a feature, don't fix it. Okay, I need to completely relearn this entire set. Okay, so first of all, Golden Gala. Okay, that's fine. Okay, how does Headliner work again? It's every shop, right? And there was like a rule that you can't see the same unit every like 4 shops or no, 7 shops or something. I noticed the YouTube thumbnail change you've been talking about. The simple ones are definitely easier to spot in my feed. Yeah, I mean, I can see that the self-made thumbnails are performing better. Which is a shame, but it is what it is. Go watch my own guide. I will have to eventually. Enemies that attack a Guardian Shield take magic damage equal to 7%. Sounds good. Wandering Trainer. I got the Sentinel here. What is this? Guardian and Emo. Okay. Okay. Pentakill looks emo, but it's not. Wait, Superfan was an item to the Headliner, right? Yeah. Right. Emo. I mean, it's definitely a Momo, right? Dude, I don't remember most of these units. Why is the thumbnail thing a shame? It's about the second YouTube channel. I had some really funny duck thumbnails, but they didn't perform very well, so I had to stop them. Emo Karthus. Wait, I need an emblem for that though, right? Because Karthus is pentakill. Everyone AFK. Wait, do we actually have 4 AFKs? Okay, then I don't want to play. Maybe we have to do maybe we have to do viewer games? Like why is half the lobby literally not playing the game? I was hoping to avoid this problem on PBE. I was hoping. Aren't some mods for what? I mean, I've been having more Vanguard issues on PBE lately as well. Yeah, I mean, guys, chill. This is like nothing to ban people for now. People will AFK if they don't get Heartsteel. I don't think they ever connected. Okay, can we get 8 people together? Like 7, I guess. Let's try to go with viewer lobbies, maybe. Post your name and tag. Post your name and tag, and then we'll try to fill up this lobby. And because apparently there's too much AFK. I had this issue yesterday as well, so I don't know why so many people are just queuing up and then going AFK. Player not found. Was this PBE twice? No. Maybe it was a different tag for you, Prince. Who's missing? YouTube, read. You know, instead of saying no spaces, sorry, just post the correct name so I can copy paste it. That makes my life like way easier. This is NA. This is PBE, sorry. This is PBE server. This is not EO West, this is just PBE. There is only one PBE server, so there is no EO West PBE. We can use Pentakill Chonk because it's a Satan revival, I guess. I hate the fact that the invite window is gonzo here. Like, oh no, wait, we have an invite button here, right? It didn't go through. Let's try this again. Yeah, the crowd diver thingy at 50% was definitely a choice. That was definitely a choice. I'll definitely make, I mean, content about the new consumable. I don't think there's anything to say about the new consumables. They're very straightforward. I mean, I could introduce them, but frankly, there's not much to say about them. Okay, well, at least this way we don't have any AFKs. Oh, broccoli immediately with the God King Garen. I have voice on and client, really? Ugh. You hear me twice, you mean? I mean, well, I should mute. Let's see how many people are gonna be playing Heartsteel, because I have a feeling this trait is rather popular. Urgot invites Scuttle... okay, Scuttle Puddle. Scuttle Puddle. Oh, the new Garen animations. Let's see them. Walk a little bit closer. The Unbound Garen. Yeah, Kiana is crazy broken at dealing with Crab Wraith. Kane as well, but Kiana was definitely better. Right, this was Punk. How does Punk go again? Big bonus health and attack damage increased by 1% every time you spend gold on a shop reroll. After Punk's fight... Wait, what? Trying to remember, what? After Punk's fight in combat gain a 1 gold reroll? Oh, so, yeah, right, right. So it costs 1 gold to reroll. Let's just play Punk, I guess. Right, and I should... Wait, I need to use this one, right? Punk no pivot, excuse moi? Have you ever heard of the word streamer privilege? Edgelords deal 40% of their damage to enemies within 1 hex of the target. Don't particularly remember any Edgelord comps. Are allies sharing a trade with a headliner? Okay, that seems fine. To be fair, the pool for T1 units is 50. Meaning... it's probably easier to share something like... Trying to remember how to build Punk. So yes, I need a Pantheon, and then I probably need him for motion. Do you play Punk with Superfan? I honestly don't remember. But yeah, I think Punk can be shared on the PB, like on the Revival with 50 T1 units. It's Punk with Guardians. IE, Shojin. Is it all about Jinx? Okay. IE, Shojin, Whisper on Jinx. Okay. This was Bruiser. This is Mosha. Cryo the Mosha. The way it works is I need to reroll every single round, right? Or is this a one-time combat bonus? I try to remember how this works. Is this a one-time combat bonus, or is this an infinitely stacking mechanic? It's infinitely stacking, right? Who's the best for B-Bot emblem? Garen, and then Garen gives B-Bot mods to like Twisted Fate and stuff. It's infinitely stacking. The full AP Garen carry, yeah. It was Rageblade Jinx? What? It's too late now. I'm not gonna do Shojin and Ginzo. Can you turn up music? Already pretty loud. On my Disco, guys, I don't have a Punk duck, okay? It's the set 10 duck, okay? Have some mercy, man. Where's my accent coming from? It's Germany. The German accent. Let's just do Thieves on the Wire or something. Do you do Superfan on Vi? I mean, the idea here was to do Guardian Punk and probably ditch the Superfan long term, no? Or is it... Oh wait, is it always... Ah, Nico is a Guardian? Oh, yo, wait. So yeah, wait. If Nico is a Guardian, then I actually need the Superfan item on the Vi. Right. So it's 4 Punk, 4 Guardian, 3 Superfan is the comp. But emblems are craftable. Honestly, at this point, I don't know. The first time I'm playing the set in a long time. So for me, this is like more or less my first game of set 10 in a very long time. So I don't exactly have a good memory of this. Right, so... probably something like this then. Oh, Prince already DC'd? Excuse moi? We made a viewer lobby and we can't escape the AFKs. Why do you call your accent German when you have a name from Warhammer? I do not have a name from Warhammer. Oh wait, why don't I... Oh, never mind. I need level 5 for this. No, this is an additional game mode. It doesn't replace anything. Wait, so 21. Wait, but is this effect once per combat? The infinite stacking? Is this a once per combat type effect? You gain 3% for the first one. I see. Oh, she actually gets the Titans here. So she's probably like a BT Titans type user, no? Oh. I'm trying to remember. Like, she has more than enough damage to justify a BT. Wait, how do you get Mosha in though? No, actually, wait, it's Gnar. EP seems fine. This gives me Mosha. And then I guess it's Pantheon and then a Momo probably for emo. Yeah, that's a pretty nicely fitting combo overall. I can understand why a lot of people like this combo. It feels very natural to do Punk Superfan, Guardian, Mosha, emo. It's a two-piece, right? Yeah. Oh no, wait, actually now it's not emo, never mind. I keep confusing emo with Pentakill. Or do you play Thresh? I assume late game you play Yorick, but... Not a fan of my items. I think I'll have to go with a Hand of Justice and then probably a BT on the Vi. Do we even play Twitch? Like, what's the point of doing 6? Nah, 6 Punk actually needs an emblem, right? Yeah, 6 Punk needs an emblem. I don't think you need her anymore. She needs a E. Wait, but why needs a E or what? Feels like Jinx would need the Infinity Edge, whereas Y takes the BT. Punk Emblem Poppy was great. Punk Emblem was Spatula Crit, that makes sense. Oh yeah, there's no more, there's no Crest and Crown augments in this set. So if you want the Punk Emblem, you actually need it from Carousel. Well, Shojin Ginzo Jinx is a bit cursed, but... Is he Moore's announcement? Yeah, we talked about it at the beginning of the stream. I can also do a second Titans. Let's do this for now. Maybe a Bramble? Gain ability power based on critical strike chance. Oh, right, that was one of the reasons why you gave him Guardbreaker, right? It's gonna take a while to relearn this set. Yeah, I remember making a video about Guardbreaker Karthus. That it was like a really good combo. I don't remember the Ari from this set. What was her ability? I don't remember her ability. I remember the KDA and True Damage Akali, but I don't remember the KDA Ari ability. It's like Yumi. Ah, I see. I like the set 9 Ari with the orbs, and I like the what was it? Set 6 Ari? I don't think I like this Ari, to be honest, compared to the other ones. Go for BT here. It is interesting to have a trait that's like infinitely scaling like this. Do need the Pantheon. I'm trying to remember how Twitch was played in his comp, because he's actually a 2-cost. He is showing up a lot. What's Olaf reroll? Do Guardians care? Ah, so you actually want the Vamox then, right? Play Twitch as secondary carry. Oh yeah, I remember Twin Terror, Twitch Punk. Dude, I have a hard time remembering this nonsense. Spectral buy for funsies. See, the problem is, but everybody's gonna be positioning against this. Let's do sniper for now. I don't want to play Spectral in a viewer lobby. Okay, I definitely missed Twitch 3. That one's for sure. That much is for sure. Let's get rid of the Shojin and see if we can get something else going here. Even Shroud is fine, I guess. Well, I'm back to a Shojin, but I guess we can try going for an IE here. I'm gonna have to pull out like all of these old guides. I don't remember anything about the set. But right now the goal should be to go 7 and do 4 Guardians. Let's see. So he is playing Punk, Superfan, IE, Whisper, Edge of Night, Nathri as well. Yeah, oh yeah, wait, you get Ginzo from Superfan on Jinx? That is so not cool. How much AD did I get so far? Dude, you get so much stats from this trade. Oh my god. How's Revival going? We just started. I have Superfan. Yeah, I remember Superfan being this completely ridiculous opener trade. Wait, Ziggs was fine. Oh, I always hated Ziggs. Like, people said... I remember there was a meta where people said Ziggs was broken, and I always went bottom 4 with Ziggs, and I was really mad. I don't know. I could never make Tesla comms work. Set mechanic is the headliner trade and the music changing based on what you're playing. Like for example, okay, wait. If you... Okay, listen. Okay. Do you hear the violence? This is because I added Jin. The violence you hear in the background is literally because I added Jin to my board. Oh, he took LDP. Oopsie doopsie. How's the music? I mean, I know people want the music to be loud, but I don't want to make it too loud. There's a Thief's Gloves bug here with the LDP, but I think it's a visual bug only. Like, I remember, like, set 10 had probably the best thematic out of every single TFT set. Like, you had this, the music theme was just very well executed. I just got revenge super hard. Okay. So Now I added. Now I removed Jin and the violence immediately started to disappear. That's a pretty scary ribbon. That's pretty cool. Really cool. Don't actually. I could use red buff. The champion pool is 50, 40, 30, 12, 10, and it's shared. So 50, 40, 30, 12, 10 shared. That is the champion pool. $16k damage Jinx. Okay, what do we add here? I never added rapid fire. That seems kind of wrong, no? Feels like she's supposed to have a rapid fire in. Heck, thanks for the prime. Oh yeah, this was Ari. How did this go? Oh, so she was... Yeah, so she's like a tier 4 Yumi, I see. I don't like this Ari though. Especially like we had a lot of... Like Ari had one of the best designs in all of TFT. We had Genki Dama Ari in set 4. We had like the Syndicate Ari with the balls that kept increasing. And then we had this really cool set 9 Ari as well that would do the shockwave across the entire board. All of these Aris were absolutely amazing, which is why this Ari... I remember this Ari feeling like a letdown to me. I think set 9 Ari was the coolest, but set 6 and set 4 was... Like, I really liked set 6 Ari. Like, that one was one of my favorites. I don't think I miss you. I don't miss Yona, by the way. I do not miss Yona. I definitely do not miss Yona. Nice Heartsteel emblem. Yeah, edgelords. Not sure. Not sure about those edgelords. Oh, was this Yona the reason why Titans? Wait, was this the Yona that was No, this was not the Yona that was responsible for AP Titans nerf, was it? No, I think the one that was responsible had a shield. I think. Now, I remember, I think it was set 11 Na and Yona that were the culprits for the Titans change. Because like BT Titans was toxic, and then BT Titans Yona was toxic in set 11. I don't think it was this one. This one just has Omnivamp. Oh, Mana Zane Senna. Interesting. They disabled the Titan's Gold Augment because of Yona. I'm pretty sure it was not this Yona. This Yona has Omnivamp. It was Fated Yona that was the culprit for the Titan's change. Okay, how much did we get so far? 618 HP, 6180. So we pretty much doubled the trade bonus here. But that's still acceptable, right? I mean, going from 3 to 600 HP, that's not the end of the world. You can still beat that, no problem. Was it Umbral? Oh, yeah, I think it was Umbral, not Fated, right. Check my bonus stat. 142, not bad. I mean, I can press the D button 17 times. I mean, Punk is definitely a very beginner-friendly sniper focus diff. Punk is definitely a very beginner-friendly comp. It's very easy to build, and it's strong enough to farm top 4s. Set 11 had way, yes. I think I'm starting to remember some stuff about this set slowly. About reasons what I liked and things that I didn't like. What in the like? Why can't I deal any damage to this Blitzcrank? Why does he have so much shield? That was nonsense. So he has Crown Guard with. Oh, was it a Sona? The green Sona? What? I literally couldn't get through him there. Who's Execution on my board? Pantheon? No. Oh, Twitch. What was the Senna here? Oh wait, she had the triple shot thingy, right? Yeah, you need emblem. Okay, so I think I remember why I initially didn't like this set. They sure love the impact frames. So yeah, I remember some stuff. So what I remember here is the following. When Satan came out, there were no hero augments because of the headliner mechanic. We still had the old artifact system, which was incredibly basic. We had And I think we had, and there were no crest or crown augments because of the headliner mechanic. And I remember one of my complaints back then was it was really hard to cook because you can't play around emblems, you can't play around artifacts, and you don't have any hero augments. So everything came down to like just playing the meta. And I think that's the reason why I initially didn't really like this set that much, because it was very difficult to deviate from the intended path of Riot. Right. But with the new artifacts and the new augments, there might be a lot more variety now. Okay, let's make a new lobby. Write your name and I will invite. Oh, you posted YouTube and Twitch at the same time? Okay, there's a lot of people posting. 1 sec. Okay, who are we missing? If you want to show screenshots, it's best to put them on the Discord. I usually, I tend to check my Discord every day. Okay, let's go. Hello, Matt. It definitely feels better to do viewer games, so we don't have any AFKs in the lobbies. Force Heartsteel. I have a feeling I'll be playing a lot of Heartsteel today, or like in the next weeks. What if my viewers are AFK? Well, the good news is we have more viewers to replace that viewer. But who in the world would go AFK? You went second and double up with 5 3-star 5 ghosts. Okay, so they had, what did they have? Koboku 3-star with full mana items that just cleaned up. And you guys didn't have any QSS or Edge of Night? Or did your partner die too fast? False Heartsteel, it's the old loot table. That means it's really... Oh yeah, I need to open up the old loot table. Heartsteel loot table. It's funny that my Heartsteel loot table is the number 2nd on Google. Yeah, it's like, oh man, you get so many artifacts in Heartsteel for free. I wonder if they're gonna have to readjust the loot table at some point. Like, you get a Tactician's Crown and an Artifact Anvil at 400 hearts. Wait, there is a double ZZ Rod portal outcome at 400. Wait, can we get Void Spawn augment into and then try to farm ZZ Rods with Heartsteel? That would be cool if we can do that. For some reason, you can actually get an Artifact Anvil as early as 200. No, as 130 hearts can give you an Artifact Anvil. Holy moly, man. Prep Brave. Wait, did this set not have the Easter egg? What was the first set that had the Easter egg with the tactician's crowns? Oh, I think I might have to write to Riot that they might want to readjust the Heartsteel loot table to remove some tech crowns from it. Right, because tech crowns weren't that big of a deal because there were no emblems, right? Right. Okay, I think I will write to Riot. They might wanna readjust the Heartsteel loot table because of the Easter egg. I mean, this one had an 8-bit thingy that could give you a lot of gold, but... Oh, yeah, this was the bouncing Katarina. What was Tamkench? Oh, here, it's just normal Tamkench, okay. What else country have? Wait, wasn't country? Hey, don't do that. Don't do that or you're not getting invited again. I think country was Samira, Urgot, double carry reroll on 7. I don't think country was a Katarina comp though. Yeah, Katarina was vertical crowd diver or something to go into the damage amp. The music is pretty bad. It's so funny. Back then I didn't care about the music at all, but nowadays I do. This is a new augment, by the way. Disco balls cast a selected EDM's champion ability. I mean, we have to play this. It's a new augment that never existed before. Okay, but we need to play... We need to pivot out of country if we do this. This is Mosha, this is Desla, this is Guardian. Was she Bubble? Oh yeah, this was just Bubble Nami, okay. But for Desla... I mean, I'm gonna be mixing EDM with Disco here. I don't think I actually have space for Bard. Like, what do I want with Bard, people? This augment forces me to combine EDM with Disco. Not forces, but it heavily favors it. I remember there were so many bugs with this Hecarim. There were so many bugs with this Hecarim. Oh, I can hear the disco music in the background because it's from the intro, from the Duck intro. Yeah, I had to listen to that song a lot of times. Right, the Dread Steed. I remember being fairly disappointed with the 7 country not having the Hecarim ult at the beginning.
Oh my god, that was a pain.
But I think going deeper into EDM increases the effectiveness and the timing.
Your move, LeDuck.
We definitely want 5 disco, that's for sure. I mean, I'll have to try. I don't exactly know where this is going. Ugh, I don't remember how did AP work. I remember making a video about Archangel. Did they copy the original Archangel user or was it individual for each EDM unit? I do not remember. Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger? Let's go for an Archangel for now. Oh, Frying Pan. Spellweaver, Rapid, Edgelord, Big Shot, Dazzler, Moshok, Crowddiver, Sentinel. Seems fairly non-offensive. I guess Crowddiver emblem could be interesting. Wait, actually Katarina is two hex. True. Hey, Hyperpop. Still don't have Disco though. Hyperpop. No, the portals are gone. It's only encounters. But the good news is there's no glitches. There's no hacks. And there are no passives for the Pen Emblems. I already checked. Pen Emblems do not have passives in set 10. Hyperpop was when Hyperpop champions use an ability, they grant mana and 4 seconds of attack speed to their 2 closest allies. That was pretty cool. Yeah, this is PBE. What was Vex ability? That's kind of similar. Okay, but I don't have a win streak at the moment. Let's see, I could use EDM or Disco. Okay. Trying to remember how to play this. Trying to remember. Double the funk. Ooh, yes. We are definitely doubling the funk. Okay. I think EDM is Jax, Lux, and then it's tier 4, right? Makes it pretty hard to even get them. EDM selector Jax. Okay. Double the funk. Okay, so the way I understood this augment is that this disco ball will now also do an EDM thingy. Didn't? I don't think it worked, did it? Maybe this augment combo interferes? But it spawns a Jax? Oh, I guess I'm just blind. Okay, I guess I'm just blind. This is a new augment. They added some trade augments to the game. And I think they even added some hero augments for like T4 units and stuff. Oh my god, what is this Pantheon? Innovating Pantheon. Oh yeah, you're right. The disco ball. Okay, this Pantheon is useless, by the way. The disco ball became a Jax and jumped back and became a disco ball again. That's funny, okay. That is funny. Also nice RE damage. What else is disco? Blitz and TF. Wow, so both disco and EDM is so T4 heavy, so I should have rushed 8 instead. Definitely should have rushed 8. Wait, what was Blitzcrank item build again? It was like Crown Guard, Stoneplate, Ionic? Oh yeah, I think it was something like Gragas or Tarek into and then pivot into the Blitz. And I definitely need to rush 8. Let's see, what was Twisted Fate? Was Twisted Fate a Ginzo or Nash? Like Nasher was buggy on him, but I think they fixed it at some point. Trying to remember the Twisted Fate item build, because I do remember people were always discussing different build like Ginzo or Red Buff or Nashor's, Archangel, Shojin. The TF builds, people could never agree on the best Twisted Fate build. Ginzo, Shojin, Archangel, Morello. I mean, some people did red buff, some like I do remember that he had a lot of different item builds. Archangel red buff, yeah, that's kind of what I remember, the Archangel red buff one. Probably need a disco chosen though. Blitzcrank Disco chosen could be good. I mean, this area is definitely strong enough to justify like the T4 status. But yeah, she is effectively just a tier 4 Yumi. What does Viego do? He was a tier 4 pentakill. I think he had his jump, no? But it's been a while. Wait, so the idea was you do Lux on the front line. Because then, wait, I think second row was acceptable too. Because like the Jax jump has a range scaling, so if a high range unit transforms, if a high range unit transformed, then she could hit like the corner. Nice Heartsteel. Ascension maybe, Spirit Link. Okay, let's sell the Jax. Look for... Zac is fine. Oh, Disco Twisted Fate is very fine. Okay, let's EDM the Zac for now and see what happens. I guess we give him the Ginzo, the Archangel. We could do Sunfire, and then maybe Shojin. Can try this. It was Zac's ability. It's the same as it's the same as the other set. Ah, look at those Disco Balls. So both these Disco Balls act as EDM units, which is pretty fun. We're gonna have even more Zacs now. Yeah, the balls transform into Zac, and then they return to being balls. That's definitely cute. I mean, we can also make them into like Lux or whatever. Okay, here we got Blitz. Let's try making them into Lux, so we get to experience that one as well. Two EDM for Desla, probably not a bad idea. I don't think, yeah, I think you could just use this to do more CC with Zac. Oh wait, I think Lux doesn't work, guys. I think Lux is buggy. She didn't cast. Okay, let's take the Blitz pair. How do I do Shojin? I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think you don't play Jax. And then you just play 6-4-2. And you just use the balls for CC. That's probably the intended way to play this. So like this, and then like this. This seems like the intended way to play this. Could use a Blitz 2. Zac 2 would also help. The other Dazzler was 6, right? Okay, let's see how this goes. Wait, the Zach's bugged out again, no? Ah, this augment looks really buggy. I think, is it like the second cast that's bugging out? Or is it if the unit dies that's bugging out? There's definitely something bugging, that's for sure. But the EDM should still work when the unit dies, right? That was never a requirement. I think if the unit dies, it starts bugging out. Let's pay attention to it. Casanto 3 with innovating. Yeah, here it definitely worked. The first Luxold was perfectly fine. Yeah, we never saw the second Luxold, sadly. Hello, D-Stick. Probably frontline items. Could throw in a red buff, maybe. Let's throw in a red buff. I know I have Sunfire, but the rest didn't really look that appealing. What is Viego's ability? Oh, he had this. He has like the mark thing where he deals increased damage to marked units. Yeah, I didn't like that one. I remember now. I didn't like this Viego. Hello, LeDuck, and happy birthday. Why happy birthday? Unfortunately, this combo isn't that strong. EDM currently procs, I think it's this one, right? It's every 8 seconds for every non-Z unit. Can we find a Z by chance? Probably Sentinel would be good. Loser, Mosha. Wait, let me try to do the Zac here again. So now Zac is dead, right? So that one is a bit hard to read. Yeah, Disco has... I do remember not liking Disco. I do remember not liking Disco. Twisted Fate was this classic, he works for other people, but not for yourself. And then the enemy Blitzcrank is always more tanky than your own Blitzcrank. Kai'Sa carry, blue Shojin Deathblade. Interesting. No, I think it's a second cast, guys. I think this... I'm pretty sure it... I don't think it has anything to do with the unit surviving or not. If I see this right, it's just a second cast that's bugging out. Like this augment here transforms the disco balls into an EDM champion. But it doesn't appear to work properly. You lose the effect either because the unit is dying or on the second cast, one of the two. If I wasn't 4 HP, I would like to test. I mean, I could reduce myself to... Okay. This is not a good play, but it's for science. I just hope I live long enough. Yeah, I'm getting run over. Yeah, Desla, a Twisted Fate with Blighting sounds like a pretty good idea. Yeah, I don't know about Disco though. I mean, this trade seems to... It seems a bit reliant on like Blitz and stuff. Not on Blitz, on... It seems like the augment seems kind of weak. The Wraith thing, the Wraith augment seems a little bit weak. And Disco itself is also a little bit weak, I would say. Not the best combo. Okay, yeah, like you need to cap out harder with legendaries, but I didn't feel stable enough in the mid game to properly go towards the legendary, so I'm not really sure how to play this. Yeah, I mean, the augment, A, wasn't really working, and B, EDM is not what you want to play with Disco, that's for sure. Disco was a Ziggs Ilaoi Sonar check? I think so, yes. I do believe Disco was all about legendaries. It was like, you go 8, you either get the Blitz or the TF chosen, and then you go 9, and then it's legendaries. So, like, playing EDM units with, like, Lux and Zac, they don't really do anything in your comp. So as a consequence, you just end up, like, getting outscaled really hard. Yeah, that makes sense if it works like this. No, Dreed is fine. You can join, but you have to invite everybody because I'm gonna take a tiny break. Okay? Okay, so Dreed, your job is to invite 7 people. Be right back. Wait, why is he not inviting anyone? Is he muted? Ah, okay. Then I guess it's my job. Yoink. Nope. No, it's fine. Yuna, you can join as well. I don't have any requirements. It's just viewer lobbies for the next 6 weeks. I mean, for the next 2 weeks probably. Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger? Nah, Yuna, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Just post the name. Like, people always think that a lot of messages help, but just post the name. It just makes my life easier. Mm. That one didn't work. Okay, Yuna, where are you? I don't have your name. I only have the disco duck for now. I might do a gin duck later, but I wouldn't expect too many set 10 ducks. Yeah, see, now you're holding up the show, see? You can join after that one then. Don't make the streamer wait.
Your move, LeDuck.
No, I don't think like my voice would be pushed to talk though. And I didn't press anything, so I don't think it's me. No, I'm not connected to League Voice. Not me. I'm a bit sad Mort is stepping down from streaming. Yeah. Crowd divers. No, he won't do patch rundowns either. He's gone so for now. Oh yeah, right, he's Heartsteel, right? So if we get Heartsteel Cassandra, then we can actually play a Heartsteel opener here. Was Evelyn ever... No, Evelyn was terrible as 3-star, right? I don't remember Evelyn ever being a thing. Like, Kale was a thing at some point. I remember Evelyn was like, you could open with her in stage 2, but you would totally ditch her. You would not 3-star her. One thing that's actually kind of cool about the set is when you activate a trait, you really get the visual feedback that you activated a trait. Because there's like animations playing and stuff. Like just as an example, if you activate Pentacle, this starts playing. That's cool. Like it adds to the flavor. Yeah, set 10 was definitely strong on the visuals and on the music side, no question about that. Okay, is there like an Aphelios here? Yes, okay. We can activate Heartsteel here. But the problem is actually to get 5... No, actually to get 5 Heartsteel I would need like a set Heartsteel chosen or something. Okay. The only thing I remember about Heartsteel that you did like blue buff, red buff, Infinity Edge, Ezreal. That's what I remember. Oh. Nah, we don't want the... Wait, does this still matter? That, like, you buy and you sell and this causes the next Cassandra to show up earlier? Does this still matter? I don't remember, man. I do not remember. I don't know if we fixed it, dude. It's too long ago. I can't remember all of these mechanics. I'd have to go through the patch notes to see. I think they probably changed it because it's not like a mechanic they wanted to be in the, game. I need a set here. I should probably level this. Okay. And a duplicator. Okay, so from here it was this, and then 5 Heartsteel. Okay. Aphelios is kind of like, but who was the item dump here? Wasn't Aphelios too weak to be the item dump? Or did you just delay the blue buff and gave him my... I don't fully remember. I probably should have refreshed my memory a bit, but... then again, discovering is fun as well. I would need rapid fire though. For the, since for the Aphelios. Maybe it's Titanic here. Okay, let's do rapid fire here. Heartsteel had a pretty interesting development. The trade was reworked, and it now has like the raise the stakes mechanic, where the first time you get the cash out, you can raise the stakes, which will heavily increase the points you get. But if you win a fight, you will like lose half your points and immediately cash out or something like that. But you can do multiple cash outs with Heartsteel. The trade is definitely like giga broken. And Heartsteel is a trade you should learn how to play if you want to play set 10. Dude. This I don't know, this Kragas is weird. But I guess he's only a 2 cost, not a 3 cost. Okay, so here I could cash for 180, which I obviously don't want, so I raise the stakes. And now the goal, now you get double the hearts. But if you win, you lose 50 hearts and cash out. So the idea now is to lose the next 4 fights. We have golden remover, by the way, so with the golden remover it's actually a lot easier to estimate whether or not you should I mean, I should lose to this Jinx. Right? Okay. Okay, I expected this Jinx to be a bit stronger, but I guess she's only a 1 cost. Oopsie. Okay, no, it's fine. Like, the interesting thing about Heartsteel is actually that you, the interesting thing about Heartsteel is that this is not a one-time cash out. Heartsteel was surprisingly relevant towards late game as well, especially if you have the 7 piece. If you ever get the 7 piece, it's a very relevant late game trade. Okay, we got ourselves a little bit of units here. I guess that's Sentinel, right? Yes, okay. The thing is, like, you just start from fresh again. But thanks to the raise the stake mechanic and thanks to Heartsteel being a vertical trade, you can just try again. It's fine. Am I a full-time streamer? I'm a full-time content creator, but I'm not a full-time streamer. But yeah, Heartsteel with the golden remover is kind of toxic. Because you can definitely use the golden remover to try to go for like perfect cash outs. Thank you, Taco. Like, you can just go and remove all of your items, and then you just speculate on what the opponents have. Everyone leaves on PBE for some reason. That's why we're doing viewer games. I don't know why, but like half the lobbies are full of AFKs. That's why we're doing viewer games. I should lose to this bard. Oh right, Bard actually had like, right, he had like this insane headliner effect. True. Would have been nice to be level 8 for the rules here. I'm getting some upgrades for free. But the problem is actually, like, I need to roll on 8 with no headliner. So I can look for the Ezreal headliner or the... Yeah, no, I do specifically need the Ezreal headliner. Like, let's see if I can find him. So you sell this and then you want... What were the odds for that? I might have needed more gold to make this play. We got the Yona and... Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, I can also just keep the Yona and just duplicate. I don't need the Ezreal to be the headliner. But you do need the emblem or cane. Get the 7 piece, that's the problem, right? Right. Oh, found the cane. Nice. Nope. Found one. Nice try though. Okay. What was Kane item build? I don't remember. Was he like Jewel 10 of Justice? Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger? It's part 3 already. I think it was just a 2-piece big shot, right? You just pretty much ran one out of these 3 and then replaced them with Jin. Should we take the 300 cash out? 300 cash out, Tactician's Crown, 2 spatulas with item components. Yeah, let's try it. Okay, I know where this is going. I definitely know where this is going. It's the cash out you want if you wanna get 10 Heartsteel. But actually, I need to cash out again, and the cash out needs to give me like a Tactician's Crown. I need like one more Ezreal, get Ezreal 2-star to stabilize, get enough points to get a Tactician's Crown cash out, and then somehow need to get the last Heartsteel emblem. Because I think it's triple emblem trade, no? 2, 4, 6. For some reason Kane isn't part of my group here, but whatever. There's a Jhin and an Ezreal, but I need to prio the belts because I can't guarantee them anymore. So it's one. Wait, no, I am not allowed to count the core key. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then chosen is 7. Emblem is 8. Emblem is 9. Emblem is 10. Yeah, it's triple emblem trade. She was rapid fire. Does the trade itself doesn't actually give anything, right? Yeah, there's no stats from the trade. No, Trenchcoat was not in the game back then. Trenchcoat joined in set 11, I'm pretty sure. No, Frying Pan do not give special bonuses. The Frying Pans are completely normal. Oh god, what is this Twisted Fate? Did you see that? Dude, how did he get so... Oh my god, the Twisted Fate was like full mana. I couldn't even see him anymore because of the Blighting Jewel animation. Oh my. Wait, I need to watch that fight again. So he has red buff, jewel blighting. Every single card reduces like by 4. Oh wait, is Dazzle? Oh my god, is there so much synergy? Is it? Oh, it's because of Dazzle. Oh my lord. Like Blighting Jewel is like Giga S tier. Oh, I forgot about the Dazzle trade. Deal bonus magic damage over 2 seconds, and that damage will proc. Oh my god. Oh, pay attention. I should probably sell this guy here. I don't even need him anymore. Okay, for now we need to focus on like not dying and stuff. $18 HP, yeah. I could duplicate the Ezreal, but let's see. Okay, I'm definitely too weak at the moment. 1 HP, just as I planned it. Just as I planned it. Everything going perfectly according to plan. I think I'll take the cash out. It's a Radiant Sunfire. Okay, one sec. Ah, I'm too slow. The Spite, Aegis. Ah, it's just a gem. I need power at the moment. No! No! I got barded! Okay, I got barded. Why are you guys apologizing for beating me? Yeah, and thanks for the prime. Oh my. Yeah, the blighting Twisted Fate with Tesla is wild. That's definitely something. Shroud of Stillness Div actually could have made a difference there. Okay. You know, if I had duped the Kane and I would have lost, then people would have asked, then people would have written in chat, wouldn't it have been dupe on Ilaoi instead? I didn't list the games. True, I did not. I mean, the games today, I mean, I don't even know if I should list them. I played 6 plays. This was Disco, New EDM Augment, and this was Duck Can't Play Heartsteel. Duck tried Heartsteel. Okay, let's go next. I definitely need to refresh my memory regarding I need to refresh my memory regarding Heartsteel. Okay, looks like we're full. Let's go. Yeah, so I mean, so the way tier works is he hits 3 people. Every single card with blighting would reduce the armor, DMR by like 5, because it's like 1 + 4. Then Dazzler will proc on the 3 units that all have 0 MR, which causes him to gain like crazy amounts of mana from blighting, so he can immediately cast again and pretty much repeat the process. So yeah, yeah. Blighting Twisted Fate is definitely that's a highlight for sure. That's a highlight for sure. I wonder if there's any other crazy artifact combos because of the new artifacts. Yeah, Lynn, you can join. Wait, let's feed Lynn's ego a bit. Hey guys, what do you think about this new cool disco duck? Tell me your feedback about the disco duck in chat right now. Disco Duck is cool, but Punk Duck would be sweet. I don't know if I want a Punk
Your
Duck.
move, LeDuck.
Where's the disco here? Not enough bouncing. Yeah, you want this? You want the perma bouncing regardless if I'm talking or not? Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger? This is so weird. Like, Lynn, for some reason, when I did the settings, like, this duck never stopped bouncing even if I don't talk. I don't know why. And I didn't manage to fix it on stream, so I had to replace a different duck with the disco duck. Okay. KD. Oh no, I don't. I definitely do not want to play KDA. That's something I want to avoid. I would be open to playing like Superfan or something. The true damage opener. You mean with the echo? Yeah, if I could get like a true damage headliner cannon, that would be cool. So the way true damage worked is you need to give everybody an item, right? Like a component. And then they gain like bonus. Then again, like, I do kind of want to play Heartsteel and try to get a blighting and then pivot into... I mean, Siege Love should be good if I'm playing true damage. Ah, wrong one. Well, technically I could... but... I'm not sure I like this play, but let's try it. What you could technically do is this, right? Maybe I should swap these two. I do have components. Let's try to go for Borello here. And is it here? Bow. Need to think a bit. Probably here. I could also move the BF to him and then give her a Shojin. I mean aesthetics. Passing Blight. I mean, it's not my fault that Blighting is an interesting artifact. But yeah, considering yesterday I spent half the day chasing Blighting, maybe I shouldn't continue. True damage was Senna or Yasuo reroll? I don't remember Yasuo reroll very well. Like, he had an infinite 80 scaling, right? Yeah. He has like the Shaco passive. Yeah, he's pretty much like Shaco in a way. Master Buzz, thanks for the prime. No, this set doesn't have hero augments, but they added some new trade augments. Like similar to what we had in set 13. But no hero augments. And outside of the ones that they added. But the initial release didn't have any. Okay, what do we need on the edgelord side? Kale, Riven, Yona. It's actually not that easy to activate edgelord in the early game if you need tier 3 units. Trenchcoat EDM seems fun, yeah? Yeah, I'm done with set 14. This is a set 10 stream now. I mean, I remember that this set didn't have crest or crown augments and it had no hero augments. And I remember being annoyed about it. Is this PBE? No, this is Patrick. Could take the Yona. Kale is also edgelord. Yeah, by the way, I was wondering if you wanted that or not. I was like, a lot of your cats, he ran suspiciously fast into that misfortune. I was like, is he playing jazz or did he run into it? It's probably just Shojin, right? Isn't it like Shojin for isn't it like Shojin for Kiana later or something? Or was Kiana Blue Wolf? Ugh. I need to relearn all of these units. The music is nice though. I mean, in the past I didn't care because I was usually listening to my own music, but ever since I stopped doing that, I can appreciate the TFT music more. Yeah, Kiana was the one who was farming items. She was also the one that could single-handedly kill the monster crab in Crab Rave. It's pretty easy to get Senna 3 from this position. Just sell the Yasuo, like find 3 Senna, sell the Yasuo, find Senna chosen. Okay, we can sell the Yasuo here because it's PBE run anyway. Isn't it Nashor on her? Might be Nashor on her. I mean, the music does change when players die. There are different stages to the music. Might be a Senna 3 game. Wait, what is the item for Senna? She probably gets a Shojin from Superfan. Well, let's find out. Yeah, she gets a Shojin. We could give her Morello, right? Because the... yeah. We can do this, maybe. Wait, is it? I think it might be Crown Guard on the actual... I mean, Rapid Fire is not necessarily the chosen I would have liked here, but I'll make do. Now the Shojin is not a... It's not a, like... everything is working as intended. Nora's... I wonder if it's... Is it ramping rhythm? Can also do grab bag. Vertical rapid. Well, it did give me 3-star Senna, so that's nice. But yeah, if I remove this, then the Shojin is immediately gone, so... Let's try to change this a bit. View Crown Guard. Crown Guard was a pretty good item in this set, right? Like a lot of users, a lot of AP tanks. Yeah, okay, this Senna hits like a truck. That Senna hits like a truck. Yeah, I like Kiana a lot. Overall, I like most of the true damage stuff. Does the trick with removing items work with Superfan? That might have gotten fixed by now. Kiana Duckwen. Ezra has 45 mana. I mean, the Kane is pretty cool in the set, yeah. Actually, never mind, I'm not drawing that. No, you have to draw KDA Duck now. we take KDA Pengu as the inspiration. Oh my god, the Senna is a unit. Well, she is 3-star to be fair, but she's still a unit. Holy moly. Oh, people want the KDA Duck, I'm very certain. You also have the golden remover, so it does matter. That's true. You get the golden remover every game, so yeah. Can't mess up your items anymore. Saxophone Duck. Kali, Kiana. I'm waiting for Maestro Duck. Well, the good news is that Maestro Duck was one of the new ducks that I ordered. I don't think we will ever see EDM Duck though, because the concept is just... EDM makes for a terrible skin line, because it's the... Like the EDM skin line just doesn't transfer very well into a cartoon style. Because it would look super cursed. It's just, it's kind of like part of the skin line from EDM. It's this, I don't even know what the skin line is exactly called. Pyro something. Oh, he's stacking against Senna. Big mistake. Do not stack against Senna. You need to spread out. Oh my god, look at this unit. Oh my lord. Empyrean. Oh yeah, right, Empyrean. It's not a bad skin line, but it's definitely a hard skin line to like make as a cartoon form while not looking cursed. I mean, the Pike one is cool. I have some cursed ducks that will never see the light. Oh no. Oh no. What is this? Heartsteel? Dude, that's Senna damage, man. I know she's like 3-star, but... I don't like the Zek one that much. I think I prefer regular Zek more. Now Senna's a 2-cost. But she's 3-star, thanks to the headliner. Tier 3 true damage was Echo. Wait, was Pandora's bench disabled in set 10 because of the headliner mechanic? Because I think it was, right? I don't think we can use Pandora's bench for 4-star units. I'm pretty sure this Augment was disabled. Because Riot didn't want people to buy headliners and throw them into Pandora. Let's see, what do we have here? I mean, I'm fairly happy with the Senna item build. I don't need to change that. I could do Gunblade and move the Morello maybe. If push comes to shove, I'll just move the Gunblade to Kiana. Because I do remember Kiana being fairly good with Gunblade. I'll go for rapid fire for now, yeah. I mean, I kind of want to go deep into true damage, but I'm gonna... Like, I have a rapid fire chosen, which makes this a bit awkward. I mean, recomp is different to bench, though. Ooh, portable. Mana Zane, maybe? I think the fights are too fast for this, and this is too boring. Is it Wits? Nah, but I don't think Witsend is good enough here. I don't like. Ugh. I can try it, but I don't think it's very good. Like half your damage is true damage, which it interacts with Gunblade, but it doesn't with Witsend. Like, I'm pretty sure you just become weaker, no? I'm pretty sure this is weaker. Let's just give it to Ken for now. Wait, this Akali was okayish with she was okayish with Titans, right? Because she was like melee-ish. Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I love this encounter. Alright, MF3. Seems weak though. Like, I remember opening patch MF was pretty broken. I just remembered KDA Akali as a unit. There's a few units that have backline access. I mean, all the crowd divers are designed to access the backline to an extent. There's also Karthus ult that can bypass the front line. Akali can jump. Could collect some tiers for Kiana later. No, the meat bar that would sell is what's that 3? This bard, if you make this bard your headliner, he will become stronger and stronger. For every X amount of me, or like for every X amount of cars, he would gain like bonus beeps. Let's try the Titans here. I do remember like this true damage Akali struggled a lot. I mean, I could also just play for rapid fire here. That was a bad ult. Oh god. Oh god. I did showcase all the pen items earlier. I don't know if anybody clipped it. Probably would have helped if somebody had clipped it. Playing with viewers. Yes, because if you don't play with viewers, half the lobby is AFK. I don't know why, but literally every single game, half the lobby is AFK the moment you go into the game. Pretty weird. So until people actually, you know, play the game, we gotta do viewer games for now. It's likely due to mobile PBE not being able to connect. Maybe. Maybe. No, bots actually play the game. Like, bots literally play the game. They don't go... Only real players go AFK. True damage Akali was only playable at 3-star and even that was mid. Yeah, I kind of remember the same. I don't remember this unit impressing me in set 10. Wasn't there a combo that combined Akali and Karthus? Like the KDA Akali went the corner to get the people low and then Karthus would finish them off? I think there was a combo like that. Pentakill Akali. Oh, it was with Emblem, right? Pentakill Emblem KDA Akali. Right. I realized you were coaching in LCS back in 2014. Yeah. I mean, I could answer your questions, but you know, that's a long time ago. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to talk about LCS coaching right now. I want to enjoy set 10. Yeah, I can give the blue buff to the Akali, to the true damage Akali until I find Kiana. I mean, we can do nah. This gives me 15% omnivamp on the Senna. If I can get a super fan carousel here, I could get a Radiant Shojin for my Senna. That would be cool. It was due to this Akali Karthos combo that they changed that 14 max. Really? Man, this Senna is so strong. Dude, this Senna is wow. I don't remember Senna being... I mean, I remember her being strong, but... This unit is actually kind of disgusting. They didn't want Z plus Vex on your backline, Mort said it himself. I see, okay. Okay. Is that good rapid fire late game unit? No. Definitely, nope. Oh wait, was this a set where it's like, oh man, Caitlyn should totally be a big shot, but she's a rapid fire and it made no sense? Right. Nice try, Misfortune. Nice try. Yeah, I think it was Senna, true damage, headliner into level rush. And then cap out like with Kiana and 6 true damage and stuff. Ah, darn it, I could have actually used that. She 80? Yeah, she's 80, okay. Please notice me. What do you mean? I've drawn you a free duck. Oh. I mean, I'm in the middle of my game. I don't all top to Discord that much. Okay, I kind of want to use that. Okay, actually, I actually want to use this ducklin. I actually want to use this duck. I'll show it after the game. I'll show it after the game. Let's finish this game first. Wait, that's like 10 country or 7 country or something, right? Well, it's just as useless as I remember it. 7 country chase trade. How difficult was this to reach? 7 country for Mosha. It's a double emblem trade, no? I think. Oh no, is it a single? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chosen 6. Oh no, I guess it's only single. It's only single emblem with chosen. Then I guess it makes sense that it's not that strong. Right. Oh, I'm gonna... No! I'm losing! I'm losing! He got me! Jin true damage, please. I don't have the emblem. People, I do not have the emblem. I haven't seen that guy in a long time. You guys remember this guy? The Rift Heralds. I haven't seen you in a while. Headliner ons. 89% tier 4, 2% legendary. And with level 10, it's 70% legendary. Hello, Kiana. How are you? Oh, she's actually physical, huh? Okay, this is gonna take a bit to fix. This is gonna take a bit to fix. She's crowd diver, right? Good job, Lucian. Good job. Okay. I definitely need to add crowd diver, and we need to remove the rapid fire. I mean, I can throw in a sonar for now. We do this. This is 6 true damage. And then let's see, what else do I need? I need crowd diver. Can we Yona for now? Unfortunately, she's 80, so she doesn't actually use like the rubber dome and the gunblade that well. He was like split, right? Let's just give this stuff to Sona. Oh my god, wait, what? The guy just one-shot everyone. What? I can't beat his emo board anymore. Unbelievable. Well, I guess we can try to like split a bit here. That maybe instead of Lucian. At some point I probably need Makali items, but KDA, Spellweaver. It feels like as Titans is definitely not broken. Kiana needs to be like Hodge and Jeweled or something. It's Vexotech. Vexotech has infiltrated. Vexotech has infiltrated. Set 10. Yeah, I'll go with Eon here. Okay, let's see. How can we cap out this board properly? Which, I mean, this one shouldn't matter. Okay, wait. I have a few ideas on how to improve the setup. We can do this. You can take this. This is a reforge. Innovating. Who would want innovating here? Okay, let's see if this Kiana build is working a bit better, but it ain't looking better. It's just dying so fast. I'm getting farmed by the Misfortune 1. Would have to go for like I don't really know how to fix this. It's interesting though how strong this misfortune stayed. I remember Kiana being stronger than this, if I'm honest. I don't know. For some reason I remembered Kiana being stronger than this. Interesting. GG. Maybe it's because I think Kiana needs IE, right? I think the item build was wrong. If I'm not mistaken, Kiana needs to be Infinity Edge Hand of Justice or something. And you need to play towards the crit. It was IE blue buff Hosh. Yeah, like not having crit was definitely an issue. Show the duck. Okay, let me just set up the duck. I can't believe we're doing this. I can't believe we're doing this, Lynn. What have you done, Lynn? What kind of monstrosity have you created? Let's replace... Okay. Let me just set this up. I can't believe this. Let me just test this. Yeah, okay, it should be fine, right? Are you guys ready? Okay, enjoy. Enjoy the emo duck. Why do I have an emo duck? Why do I have an emo duck? Wait. You say emo like it's a bad thing. LeDuck after playing set 14. Try going. Yeah, I mean, I have to play emo next round. I have to play like emo.
Oh my god, that was pain.
I have to play like emo Karthus or something like that. Okay, there's like one spot left. Who joins? I think Yuna is still stuck in the initial game, right? Okay. Maybe next round then. Wee 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 wee. The emo duck. Wait, what does it say on the t-shirt? Wait. It's wait, the t-shirt says you say emo like it's a bad thing. Is this just a phase? Yeah, this is a set 10 phase. Well played, Levin. Well played. Emo in real life cosplay when? I don't need to cosplay. Wait, are there bald emos? Do people become emo because they go bald? See, one of the problems with emo is they're usually associated with young people, and young people have hair. I don't remember ever meeting any old emos. It's a very teenager type movement. I'm not bald. No. I mean, my hair hasn't changed that much compared to the Pokemon. This is the Headliner +1, okay. Okay, so how do you play emo? I forgot. It's a tier 3 reroll Vexa Mumu, and if you have an emblem, it goes to Karthus. Something like that. Ever met an adult named Titus? Yeah, one. Was it any reroll? Maybe. I'll come back in half an hour. I can't watch this deck. What do you mean you can't watch this deck? Unbelievable. We have Superfan, but no headliner to go with. It looks creepy. It's just a very emotional, distraught duck. We're grieving because Mortdog has quit streaming and social media. Are we keeping the emo duck? I mean, I'm gonna hard force emo this game, so I'm gonna go with yes. Mort is gone for the time being. He announced he is quitting streaming and social media for the time being. Well, I want to play any reroll, but I haven't found her yet. You're not seriously contesting. You'd like, listen, this is a viewer lobby. I announced I'm gonna be playing any, and the first thing you do is you go any reroll. I hope it's just an opener, because what's the point of a viewer lobby if you contest what I announce? I guess I'll just... I'll just play the Evelyn for the now. By the way, like for any, what's her mana cost? Is any blue... But wait, any was blue Nashor, right? Yeah, this guy is one Yasuo away from Yasuo 3. No, the item comes from the item comes from the Superfan trade. What was the third item for Annie? Was it Rabadon? Or did you go jeweled? Or Archangel? Guess I go Shujin Nesher. Let's take the belt here. Her item is Jeweled Gauntlet. You don't want to play Super. Yeah, I mean, Super is just an opener anyway. Okay, so... Wait, but if you don't play Super... No. Oh, wait, was this the Annie where they had to change the Superfan item because it was like Shojin or Nesha? I think I remember. Annie was one of the very few units that got their Superfan item changed. Because she was abusing hers too good. Wait, why would you complain about set 10 not changing? That's a good thing. Shojin was too good. What's her mana again? It's 50. Oh yeah, this was before mana overflow as well, right? After stage 3, drop super, go blue buff Shojin Nash. Oh, you don't do any damage items, you go full on casting. Oh, it's because she has after 4 cards gain attack speed. Oh, so you want her to cast as much as possible. I see, I see. Oh yeah, and Emo has mana reduction, so her having 50 mana doesn't matter that much because she has Emo. Okay. I'm starting to remember. Starting to remember. Heartsteel pivot, nay. remember getting tired of any reroll back then. I remember the meta a bit, yes. I remember that any reroll was an issue and they had to change their superfan item, but that's the only thing I remember. We're getting a maestro duck, people. It's already ordered. But here's an idea. If you want more ducks, I need more budget. There's a great way how you can help me with the budget. Got one. Okay, we finally got her. Okay. Recluse, Zone Recluse, thank you for the 10 gift subs and the 26 subs, gift subs in total. There we go, yes. Now I have a bit more budget to order more ducks. Thank you. Okay, I don't think it's the... Maybe it's Vampiric. Tower defense. Tower defense superfan would be sweet, but I don't think I'm gonna risk that. Let's just do Vampiric for now. Okay, how do we exactly play this? So this is probably this, right? I don't actually, I mean, yeah. I would need a Momo next. I guess we can just focus on frontline items. Having a statics wouldn't hurt, but if I do statics then no, it actually would hurt. And I don't want to do titans here. Seraphine. KDA is where we were Seraphine. What's her ability? That's actually pretty sweet. And so I guess you don't really play this, right? You do this. Spellweaver is 20 AP and 1 per cast. Yeah, okay, that definitely makes sense. But if I ditch Superfan, I assume it's like 4 emo. What in the abomination is this Tarek? Why is there a Q says Ginzo Tarek? Ah, Tarek has bonus damage on his next 2 attacks? Dude, I don't even remember that. Yeah, this Annie was strong. Holy moly, yeah. That was a really strong Annie. Something you notice in the set is definitely how many of these like lower tier units have pretty interesting abilities. And another one fell for it. Malex, thank you for the 10 gift subs as well. Thank you so much. And a hype train level 5. Not bad, guys. Not bad. Okay. Now I need to funnel this gift sub money into Lynn so she will draw more ducks. Sounds like a plan. Have fun, Lynn. You're gonna be busy for the next months. You know, if I... Salazaria, thank you for the 10 gift subs as well. Gerne, danke, danke. Well, looks like, if I had known that an emo duck results in level 7 hype train, then I would have ordered more emo ducks. Yeah, Riblin. To the dungeon. To the dungeon. Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? With Nashor's, Annie is strong in Set 10. There was no Nashor's. No, there was Nashor's because I made a video about Twisted Fate not being good with Nashor's. Because the way Twisted Fate worked was that he didn't get the extra cards from the Nashor cast. Because it was like he would...
Your move, LeDuck.
First cast, and then he would get the Nashor attack speed. I specifically remember that that was a thing. Nashor was introduced in set 9.5. It makes sense because 9.5 was the item rework set. And Nashor used to be... Wait, what was Belt Bow? I don't remember. What was Belt Bow? Joshi, thanks for the prime. And Malex, thanks for the gifts up. Oh, it was... Nah, Zika's was Belt BF. Must have been ZZ Rod, I think. Yeah, I think it was ZZ Rod. Belt BF was Zika, Belt Bow was ZZ Rod. I mean, nowadays I think you can build Nashor on Twisted Fate, but it was bugged for a long time. Okay, we need to find... But I probably could have kept one Nar here because Nar would be good at the moment. How do we continue? Like, is this emo Spellweaver? Do we just add 2 more Spellweavers like Lulu, Echo, Sona? And then go vertical on the emos? Is that how you play this? Wait, wasn't Poppy a Titans user? I think Poppy's was a Titans user. Zephyr was Belt Cloak. That one I won't forget. Dude, what is this any unit, man? Holy moly. But this Vi is actually pretty sweet as well. Not bad. Nay. Okay, let's just do this. More Omnivamp. Okay, let's see if we can find... Whatever ribbon... Emo... I mean, we can't do 6 emo. But yeah, it makes sense why Annie doesn't want Jeweled Gauntlet. Dude, this is a tier 1 unit? They compared us to Golden Ox, Annie. Holy moly. Can't believe this is a tier 1 unit. And she used to be even stronger back then. Crazy. That is actually crazy. I guess you ditch you ditched the Nico, right? I think you ditched Nico, and like normally, yeah, cause Ken has like CC and he's 3-star. So Nico leaves for like Echo, I think. But I do lose KDA if I ditched Nico. Wait, so I guess normally you're supposed to ditch the cannon then. I guess KDA is not that important. Shoot this any man. Oh yeah, right. The blue buff used to work different back then, right? I think. Wait, did blue buff give you mana on kill in that set? Oh, dude, I don't remember, man. This stuff is too long ago. My memory is not that strong. There's too many changes over. Like, one thing you definitely notice immediately when playing set tennis, there are almost no emblems in this set. It's like, because there are no augments, right? You can't get Crest Crown and Circlet. None of them exist. You immediately can tell like you immediately start to notice that. I guess it did make the life a lot easier for... It did make the life a lot easier for Riot to balance these things. Didn't they change blue buff in that set and then Frontcost Ezreal became meta? Maybe, I don't remember, man. This is like my brain only has limited capacity to remember these sets. What is this, Annie? What is this, Annie? Seriously, this is a one cost. How is this a one cost unit? How are you a one cost unit? And this is the nerfed Annie. Oh, you know, one of the reasons why she's better is because we have mana overflow from Shojin now. We didn't have that back then. We didn't have mana overflow from Shojin. I think that's one of the reasons why she's overperforming. What a unit, man. And technically there's still a power spike with Emo Karthus here and the Vex. The fact that Spellweaver also grants you AP per cast is crazy. This Annie unit, what? But it's really satisfying watching her. This Annie is really satisfying. I've always been a fan of the permacasting power fantasy. Like Jade, Karma, and set 7 with Axiom Arc used to be one of my favorite comps in the entire game. Because it was so satisfying watching Karma permacast and clean the board. That is quite similar in that regard. Yep. Oh yeah, I mean, Guild Rise was fun, yeah. No, I haven't played EDM properly yet. I mean, we have a few weeks to discover everything, people. We have a few weeks. Okay, for now it's pop Lulu, right? To get to 5 Spellweaver, so we have 2 AP per cast. I don't think I can do too much outside of that. Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, let's talk final items. Do I have anti-heal? I do not, so... Should probably do Morello and then... Guardbreaker, Ginzo. Nah, but I should prioritize Morello. And I guess let's just do a crit for Echo so he has his bling bonus for now. Oh yeah, I just realized because we have a golden remover. Oh my god, not this Kale. I remember this Kale. No, not this Kale. Yeah, with golden remover you should always move components to true damage unit for the bling bonus. Because you can never like, you can always remove them again. Oh god. This Kale. I kind of want to play Jin just for the music, but it would hurt my current team. Sorry, Jin. Maybe another time. Wait, didn't I remember this Lulu? There used to be a specific positioning where you could snipe the backline with this Lulu because she shoots in a line, right? Wait, I remember this Lulu. Yeah, I remember this Lulu. There used to be a specific positioning you could do to snack the enemy corner. Wait, you want the cannon items on Poppy or what do you want? I mean, we could do like this. To activate both bling bonuses. And we can try, I don't mind. Your mana overflow in Annie is wild. Also, the reason I want to play Lulu and not N, the reason I want to play Lulu is because the Hyperpop is cooler music than KDA. This unit, man, 17k damage, tier 1 unit. Oh yeah, I can check her AP. This unit. Tier 1 by the way. Tier 1 unit. Let's throw in aesthetics. I know I have Ionic, but... Can I make in-game music louder? I can. It's already fairly loud, but... Okay, should be fine. If it's too loud, you have to tell me. But I'm not expecting too many complaints about set 10 music, considering how set 10 had the best soundtrack of all TFT sets. Yeah, I wanted to check any AP here. What a tier 1 unit, man. Oh, right, you're one of these people, right. Let's do 85 then. 9 Spellweaver, by the way. Oh, he died or what? Okay. Can you give me the big duck with the stick? Oh, you mean you don't have... Okay, you mean... Probably mean this one, right? Okay, then have fun. Okay, I need to go 9 so I can add Jin so we get some violence in here. But you know what you immediately notice with this set? Especially if you play comms based around superfans, but stuff just fits, you know? When you play like Punk with Guardians or you play superfans with Emo or whatever, everything just seems to fit together very nicely. It feels like very satisfying, or it feels natural, to find units that fit into the comp. So that's definitely a very positive thing, I would say. We could replace Lilia for Blitzcrank if we want, yes. Oh yeah, I played a lot of AP Ken, don't you worry. Eddie's just going so mental. Dude. How is this a tier 1 unit? How in the world is this a tier 1 unit? 18k damage, like it's nothing. What is this? Oh, Jin, are you ready? Are you ready for some music? Let's make this even louder. That is such a cool set mechanic, to be fair. Ah, it's such a good song, holy moly. No, why did you interrupt it? I was vibing. I don't care if Ziggs is better than Jin. These violins are awesome. Yeah, that Jin music goes hard, holy moly. Oh, that's a strong cane. Oh no, that's a really strong cane. Let's see. I guess it's time for Sona, right? To cap out. They need to stop interrupting the music when I'm vibing though. Nehmen Blitz 2 Stars? Nee. Ah, was Sona Ginzo user? Oh my god, she has 170 mana. Ah, this Kale is oof. I'm actually getting beaten up in late game. Sona was double Ginzo. Ah, did she have like AP per gain or something? Oh no, right. She doesn't actually auto attack units, right? She auto attacks her allies. Right. Right. Okay, I might be dead here to Kane, we'll see. Actually, never mind, that was really easy. We got focused. No! No! How much AD did he have? 126! Oh my. 7 Edgelord versus Kale reroll. Yeah, the any comp falls off a bit hard. But it's partly because my frontline was too weak, but I still had a good time playing. Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing, people. I didn't feel like this game was bullshit. It just felt like I played a comp that was strong, but I got outscaled. But my opponents didn't feel unbeatable. So if I had other positioning, if I had a stronger front line, I can see myself winning these fights. So I don't feel angry right now. I actually feel pretty okay right now because I'm gonna be like, I can be like, yeah, if I play this again next time it could go a bit differently. And I totally had a free early mid game. See, this is what I'm missing in set 14. In set 14, it's like, oh, 6 gold dogs with 100 damage amp, one-shotted everything. I feel like I have no counterplay. I feel like there's nothing I do better in any regard. And here it's like, oh yeah, I could have done this, and I could have done that, and I could have done this. It's so different to play the vibes from this game. I think I forgot to add this, and then this was the third place. Yeah, what's the accent from Germany? Also, the music is pretty insane, like holy moly. You can literally just, like, it honestly helps. It honestly helps that even if you're losing, you're just vibing to the music. You're literally just vibing to the music while you're losing. It's like, yeah, it doesn't matter, you know? It's like, I'm losing my fights, I'm losing my LP, but man, that Jin violin goes really hard. Okay, that was fun. Okay. Guys, never ask, can I join? It doesn't work, okay? You have to, you just write your name in the chat. I will read the name, I know what to do, because I will just copy paste it. if you write "Can I join?" you end up being too late for the invite. Because then you have to wait until I read it, and by the time I read it, the lobby is full. I mean, adding me as a friend request is not a good idea because, like, my friend list is pretty full. Okay, let's go. Can we change the duck now, please? I think, okay, fine, it's back to disco duck. What will I do now? Dude, I don't know. I don't decide my game plan in a loading screen. You know, Aura, you actually have a problem. This emo duck seems really popular. People already want it back. At the moment, I have the emo duck and... Wait, where is it? Oh, wait, I think I never made a hotkey for the emo duck. One sec. Where is it? Okay. Should be fine now. Do we hard force emo? No, I just did. Voila. Where's the punk duck? We'll see. I mean, I don't wanna stress out Lynn by asking her to make like 20 different ducks or something. But then again, we did have a lot of gift subs that wanted me to make new ducks, so I just have to find like the silver lining. I have to find the lining between satisfy the gift subs and don't overwork Lynn. Ooh, artifact envy. Kiana, okay, Kiana, you're officially my new favorite champion. Okay. Let's see how many blighting jewel twisted fates we're gonna see in this lobby. Let's see how many blighting jewel twisted fates. I wonder if there's any artifact. I mean, trenchcoat EDM should be good, right? Yeah, trenchcoat EDM should be fairly decent. Nice. Okay. What? Excuse boy, what is this Terric seed? Okay. Wait, isn't Seeker's pretty good on Terric? In theory, at least. Like, Seeker's Terric should be fine, especially if you can give him like an Ionic or something. What's the super fan? I'm not playing EDM. I'm probably just playing something with disco and super fans or something. I mean, he will heal a bit from disco balls. You think it's that fast? You mean the super fan item? Should we give him a BT and a Titans? Oh, preparation Terric, Crown Will. Let's try preparation, I think. This is Guardian, right? Yeah. Okay, let's just try this. I don't know if it's any good, but whatever. Could be a funny game. Let's find out. Honestly, wait, wasn't One Ring Trainer in the game back then as well? I think it was only Pandora. Like, Pandora's Bench is not here. Crown Crest is not here. I think the music has to be a bit less. Disco music is a lot louder. Trainer was not, okay. This Tarek is so holy moly. Wait, did I DC? Oh. Okay, I think I just had a small DC. The fact that I lost is not a good sign, people. That's a very, very bad sign that I lost this fight already. I mean, the thing is, like, a lot of these prismatic traits in set 10, they're like triple emblem and stuff. Ooh, trenchcoat EDM, that's cool. But I think I might hard counter him with my Seekers here. Pretty sure I have a hard counter. Yeah. About that. about that trenchcoat. Yeah, I need vertical disco for sure. But unfortunately, I can't seem to find Nami or Gragas. Wait, if I run Punk, I can use the cheap rerolls to get Tarek faster, as long as I'm willing to spend the 1 gold. But yeah. Right, so you can use Punk to find other tier 1 units faster. Will you be adjusting stream days with Mort stepping away? I was thinking about it. So I usually didn't stream weekends because the overlap with Mort was too big, so I ended up never having any viewers. But with Mort not streaming the weekends anymore. But I feel like it depends if I have a video that I need to work on. Because usually I need my entire weekend to work on a video. So the answer is, if I'm not working on a video, then yeah, I can stream on the weekends now. But if I am working on the video, then no. Yeah, so far this is not working. So far this is not working. Now, right now, you shouldn't expect too many changes, Ian. I will tell if I made a plan for that. I mean, Rageblade on Tarek is weird because he has like he has the lowest base attack speed you can have at 0.5. So I don't know about that one. Radiant Rageblade. Yeah, I don't know about this, Tarek. I can see Cannon being better with Seekers. Guys, I don't know about this Tarek. I'm not really digging him that much. What's the superfan item for Cannon? Is it something useful? I can't do this. This is headliner. It's not a hero augment. Protector's Vow. That sounds pretty bad. Give it into Janks. Okay, sure. Let's pivot it to Jax. Like, this is not working what we're doing at the moment. For now, I actually need to keep this because I intend to. What's the superfan item for him? Is it BT? We don't actually have superfan, right? Because I don't have Lilia here. Wait, Jax is a tier 2 unit though. Proof of concept. Looks cute. But escape looks dude, I'm being give me some time. My brain is currently like you guys really should be nicer when this is like I need to remember this set. You need to be a bit nicer about this. That's Titans, okay. Like, I barely remember this set. I'm playing a comp for the first time, and if I skip units, that's gonna happen, right? Like, chill. Okay. Oh wait. Ugh. I have Pandora's. My brain is not in the game. And I just spent all this effort. I just spent all of this effort. Okay, let's see what we can salvage from this.
Your move, LeDuck.
I have a feeling I'm dead before I hit Jax 3, but... Roll for Jeweled at this point? I don't know. For now I need to like survive. Is there any like artifact would be insane for Karthus? Okay, I need to focus a little bit. Assuming we're staying on Jax, what would be some other artifacts? I'm not talking about legendaries right now. This game does not look like I'll be hitting legendaries anytime soon. Did he have a scaling mechanic? Yeah, he has the 80 AP thingy, right? Well... Do we want it on Jax though, or do we want it on like Lux? Because we might want it on Lux, I think. The problem is Titans resets on Trenchcoat. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that's like the one thing I don't like about the Titans is a super fan item, and it will reset. So I can't really get rid of it at the moment. I would have to give it to someone like Lux, maybe. Yeah, the problem is, again, if I want to do Trenchcoat on the Lux, then I don't want Archangel. For the same reason why I don't want Code with Titans. I could do the... I could do Code Radiant Redemption, yes. I could do that. Lux was tier 3, right? Could also try to do like a double Titans thing. Okay, for now, let's just try to focus. Get the 3 stars and try not to die for the time being. EDM Lux, doesn't matter for now. Okay, let me try to do this and then see if that works. Maybe I'll try like double Titans on the Jax and see where that brings me. And for her, it's... So we want her to split, but like the moment she splits, she will insta-die. Might have to do an Eon. Yeah, that Jax is pretty strong. Let's see, third item on Jax Jeweled. You can do Jeweled for sure. That's artifacts with Pandoras. Gold was best in slot. Okay, yeah, we can fix it. I'm trying to figure out if this trench coat makes sense or not. Because I'm leaning towards getting rid of it. Try Eon and then see where this takes us. Zek and Trenchcoat are very, very different. Like, for example, Eon works with Trenchcoat but not with Zek, but Archangel and Titans work with Zek but not with Trenchcoat. Wait, I don't think they're transforming. I don't think that... Wait, is Trenchcoat EDM, like, does it not work? It almost looked up. Well, welcome back, Seekers, I guess. It looks like Trenchcoat EDM is not working, by the way. Welcome back. Welcome back. EDM doesn't work on duplicate units. Oh, right. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. It only takes the strongest, right? Right, I remember. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, EDM was a pretty complicated trade. Okay, learned something new today. Right, EDM only takes one of each copy. That's why stacking EDM never made sense, right? That's why you only played one of each EDM unit. And it's also why Trickster's Glass wasn't really a thing back then. Ah, I remember now. I remember now. I mean, you have a golden remover in the set revival, so you don't need to do super fan shenanigans to remove items. I can do trench with redemption. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I want to go deep into Mosha. I don't really need to. No, it's fine. Like, it's fine. We're learning. What is this? What is this unit? What did he just... Dude, he just pulled out like 16k damage, like it was nothing. Why is my internet being annoying? Okay, how do we continue this? Let's clean this up for now. This item is the EDM selector, yeah, which is currently on Jax. He's getting so many stats. Oh my god. He gets like 10 AP each time he ults, and he can ult by himself and thanks to EDM. It's 443 AP. What is this nonsense? Ooh, Ludens. What is this nonsense? This is exactly how I remember EDM Jax. I mean, the thing about Moshas is it gives you 5 Omnivamp and 20 attack speed, right? But I guess it can increase based on missing HP. But Superfan gives me straight up 15 Omnivamp, so I kinda like that one more. I mean, this gives me true damage Sentinel, so that kind of makes a lot of sense to play. As for items, let's do Prot Bow here and then look for other artifacts, I guess. Dev's Defiance over BT would be insane. Pff. Oh yeah, because of the Titans as well. Holy moly. EDM Jax, man. That's pretty cool. What is this? This is a 4-star Yasuo from Greater Moonlight, and he's hitting like a truck. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, the redemption? The Radiant Redemption! It saved me! Dude, that 4-star Yasuo almost got me. Oh, right. Lux was all about pure DPS items. Right. Unending the spamming Crown Gun seems fine. Right. She was like Archangel Jewel something, and then you got the ults. Because I think when you transform, you take the values of the initial unit, right? So the idea with Lux was like 3 DPS items. And then when like a Jax transforms to Lux, he takes the AP value of the original. That's how it worked, right? I think that's how it worked. We can actually check this here. When... Wait, is he gonna... Okay, let's check the Zac. Wait, it doesn't show the stats, but I think I did the math about this back then. I don't know, man. It's been a while. Go, Jax! Look at this, Jax! Yes! Yes, 518 AP! Oh my god! This unit! We can do... Nah, I don't think Vincent is better. What is this? What is this, man? Alright, wait, we have a Z here. I mean, we could do instead of Sentinel true damage, I guess. Max out the EDM trade for even more value. Getting like triple Radiant Redemption is actually so cool here. Holy moly, man. The healing. This unit. Oh my god. I mean, I'm gonna have to rewatch all of my EDM videos. I don't remember this trade at all. I just remember that it was complicated and I made 3 videos about the trade. Because every time I made a video, I discovered something new. There was something about locking Jax with damage. Oh yeah, I think I remember. I think I remember. There was a tech where you intentionally kept Jax in the corner to hop to feed like buffs or something. But I don't think this was a. I don't think that was a good strat though. It was just a meme strat. Have fun with that one. Have fun with that one. Yeah, you're not beating that one anymore. I mean, I could move these items to Zek, I suppose. But then again, I mean, if Zek doesn't transform... Oh my god, wait. Ah, but he's already dead. He bursted. He bursted down. Maybe I need the Zonias on the Jax then? Dude, what is this fight? Okay, I have 4 HP. This Z was kind of brutal. Do I need a Zonias on him? But the Seekers was so much fun though. Guys, I know you want to see Lux, but do you see a Lux Tusa on my board? This is... I mean, I have an idea, but I don't have a lot of time for that play. I think what you can do is you can intentionally block the super fan item for now. So this way, I think I still get the Omnivamp, but now I have Zonias instead of Titans, which is better. Oh yes, Karthus 3. That's not good. Oh no, I got Karthus 3. I didn't even make top 4. What? Oh no, I made top 4. Okay. EDM is a lot of fun, yeah. I need to watch my videos. I don't remember how this trade works. Okay. I need somebody to do the inviting for me. You're supposed to push, guys. Okay, you guys literally, you need to chill a bit on the backseating. We're rediscovering this this set, okay? Chill a bit on the backseating. We're just trying to have a good time here. Okay, wait, Yuna is not here, right? Okay, Roscoe and Absol, you guys invite people into the lobby. I'm gonna go toilet, be right back. Okay, let's continue. But from what I've seen is like, man, Zach seems really weak though for EDM. I think Zed, Lux, and Jax are all fine, but the Zach seems pretty weak. It's like a little bit of CC, but that's it. There's a bug where you can sell your backboard and you can't buy it back. What do you mean in League or what? Wee 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 wee. Prismatic Party, ooh. Living Forge, maybe? I'm not really the person to look through a self-made TFT set. That's more something you can put on Reddit. Zed only carried as crowd diver, not as EDM. There was a tag with Zed because he had the shortest EDM, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, we just had an artifact encounter. Okay. I don't know. I don't like the disco openers that much. I might do a Heartsteel game because I have an early Yona, but I would need the Cassandra high roll. Maybe it's time for LeDuck? Maybe it's time for the LeDuck. Let's see. I haven't decided yet. I would love some Katarina reroll at some point. That was a lot of fun. Early Bard is also cool. I don't remember how that comp went. I think it was something with Superfan and Bard, but Exalted Adventure, maybe. Might be freaky. Flexible. Oh, I got Heartsteel Cassandra. Okay. Well, that's Heartsteel for sure. Dizzy time, yeah, it's dizzy time. So the thing is, like, Heartsteel, with Heartsteel, there's like a double spatula cash out at 300 hearts. There used to be a Tomb of Trades at 200 as well, but that one's not in the game, I think. No, actually, maybe it is in the game. Maybe it's the new Tomb of Trades. I'm not sure. It's possible there is a Tomb of Trades in the game at 130. I can try. I can try to farm like the new Tomb of Trades. But 300 is pretty good, to be honest. 300 is pretty darn good. It's probably even Shroud for the Ezreal, right? And the Cassandra. Like 300 hearts is crazy OP. Definitely looks like the Heartsteel loot table needs to be adjusted a bit. I'm in the basement, I want food. Yeah, I mean, looks good. I would probably have a little bit more gold in it. Like maybe a bit more gold, a bit more shiny. Heartsteel kind of works like Cypher, except you can cash out more than once, and it's a vertical trade. Yes, I guess that there's also the raising the stake mechanic, where after four losses or after 4 rounds you can decide to double the points, but if you win you lose half the points and cash out. And if you manage to raise the stakes and never win, then you get a lot more points after 4 rounds. Yeah, it's Heartsteel is surprisingly valuable in late game. Because like you can add 7 Heartsteel in late game, like stage 4, and still get crazy cash outs that can help you win the game. I mean, Riot mentioned that they brought back a glitch with Tome of Trades, where the Tome of Trades like just has a 25% chance for active trades now. They mentioned something like that. The problem is I don't even know if blue buff I don't know. I don't know if the new blue buff is like, I mean, Shojin should be better on the new Ezreal, no? But because the Ezreal has 45 mana now. Did blue buff give 20 mana back then? Did blue buff? Nah, there's no way blue buff gave 20 mana per cast in set 10, did it? I don't remember. Nora's bench should be disabled. Didn't blue buff reduce max mana by 10? Oh, was that what it was? Okay, so here we want to raise the stakes, but we want to make sure that we actually lose the fights. So we have to use the golden remover to remove the items. And then make sure that we don't intentionally win. Nora's items should be in the game. Revival sets do not have double up, no. Trade sector is terrible with punk. Yep, that sounds about right. Get blue buffed. Ah, it almost worked. Okay, we need 3 more rounds. I would be okay with what is it? Oh, there's also blacksmith gloves that are 160, but I don't think that one's in the game either, right? 130 would be interesting. I want to see if Tome of Trades is still in the game or back in the game. In a sec, Lynn. Rabadon. You should get prismatic true damage here. That's triple emblem, right? Might be difficult. We need Aphelios and Sad, but still have some time for that. Jazz Emblem is a skill gap. I'm probably gonna reforge it. I can play Misfortune for Big Shot and then use the Jazz Emblem that way. At least that would be good for the mid game. Okay, so back to Lin. Yeah, that's better. I like that one more. Looks good. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to play too much around Jazz. Keep that in mind. All of your champions gain a unique headliner effect. Let's just take it. Whatever. I mean, Heartsteel comp is vertical Heartsteel with Ezreal, and then you can cut down and stay with the big shots or whatever. Just play legendary soup. Okay, we got 150. How does bad luck interact with curses? I don't know. How should I know? I should be a bit careful about not being too strong here. Yona. Is it too much if I go 5 Heartsteel? Ah, well, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Okay, that guy is strong. Can do this. Okay, 180. Let me see. 180 is 160. Target dummy with support item. 3 item components. There is a chance for blacksmith gloves, but oh wait, oh right, I didn't have set. I had Yona twice. Right, there was something there. For some reason I thought I had set but didn't have Yona. Could I even take this cash out then? 180 is pretty whatever, I would say. I could raise the stakes and cash out at 260. That might actually be a good idea. Okay, raising the stakes. Misfortune is nice. It also gives me jazz. Do we have a set somewhere? Bard, Cassandra. And as well. Okay. Oh. It's not that strong. Actually pretty weak. I might win that. Because Katarina can one-shot that backline. And Cassandra can tank for a long time. Uh-oh. No! Why did you play so weak in 3-5? Okay, it's fine, whatever. 100 cash out, this was just components, right? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Well, we'll live somehow. Okay. How's this AP ratio? 80. I wonder if I should. Nah, I think Sprout. Okay. Let's just go for win streak for now. Like, the thing about Heartsteel is you can win streak the first 4 fights, then raise the stakes, and then lose 4 fights, for example. I mean, you can also, like, win 4 fights, cash out, win 4 fights, cash out. That technically works as well. Unfortunately, for 7 Heartsteel, you're completely dependent on hitting Kane or the Emblem, and the Emblem is not easy to hit because you're not gonna get help from augments most of the time. How do you play unit? W. The W button. Could do Deathblade instead of Red Buff. Could do Whisper. Disco. Could do here. It's a Sentinel. Trying to remember. I mean, the Jeweled could be good for. Let's just do Deathblade for now. Okay. Immovable, sponging, coronation, call to chaos, could be emblems. I was gold. It's not enough gold to. By the way, keep in mind that the headliner here doesn't matter that much because I have the Augment Talent Search. So even though Cassandra's my headliner, the Ezreal still has his headliner bonus. Keep that in mind. Yeah, like if I sell the Cassante, I definitely could get myself the Ezreal Chosen. That is correct. We have something, I mean, Echo would be good, right? Echo is like Sentinel true damage here. Instead of... Aphelios, right? That's like 2 more trades here. Try to get to... I mean, I would like to go to 9, but I don't know if Ezreal Monster is strong enough to go to 9. Also, I would like to reforge True Damage and Disco. Jazz can stay, because Jazz is good enough to stay. If Blitzcrank would work, nah, it's fine. I will reforge these emblems anyway. Is it next? But I don't think I want 100 cash out. 100 could be a support item. By the way, like, why is the Heartsteel cash out so insane compared to Cypher? I swear to God that like the amount of crazy items you can get from Heartsteel compared, like, Cypher needs 225 for a support anvil. Just in comparison. And here you can like, oh yeah, sure, 100 points. That's a support item every 4 rounds. Like, it's actually kind of insane how broken Heartsteel is in comparison. I mean, if I raise the stakes, I need... but raising the stakes is awkward, though. I want to wait for the next emblem from Flexible and then reforge these emblems here. Because Heartsteel gives no stats. Dude, I happily trade the Cypher stats for this insane cash out. Like, I would like to lose this fight, but obviously kill as many units as possible on the way. Nah, but he seems too weak. Darn it. Didn't work. I see the problem is if you actually want good cash outs though, you need 7 Heartsteel. Yeah, 7 Heartsteel is so important if you wanna, because then you can do like 4 wins into cash out, 4 wins into cash out. Yeah, but the way Heartsteel is designed is actually really nice. It's relevant in the early and in the late game. You can be like, you can do lose streak into lose streak, but you can also do 4 win streak, 4 lose streak, and you can do like 4 win streak cash out with 7 Heartsteel. It's honestly a really well designed. Like, I mean, no, I do think it's a well designed, trait. And then oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, what is this? Oh god, no, what is this, Lux? I don't know how my Ezreal is still alive. I have no clue how Ezreal lived that. Wait, did they change how EDM works though? I feel like the Jax and the Zek should have dealt more damage based on these Lux items. Maybe they changed how EDM works now. Because I thought the idea was you... Oh wait, does Lux get all damage credit? Is that how it works? Does Lux get all the damage credit if they transform into Lux? Oh dude, I don't remember. I don't remember. What is this? Hyper pop? Nah. Let's get rid of this stuff. Report 1. Executioner Country Punk. We can do better. Edgelord, Spellweaver, Penta. That's a big Hecarim. That's a very big Hecarim. Keep in mind, people, I have Talent Surge. Keep this in mind. I found a bug with golden remover and super fans. Oh no, is it item duping? I don't know if I live long enough. I'm not stable. The problem with Heartsteel is definitely that... I mean, it's a triple prismatic lobby and I didn't find Kane. That is not my greatest... Not reaching the Ezreal 3-star win condition at the moment. Yeah, I think I'm dead here. Yeah, I think I died. It's triple prismatic lobby. I don't have 7 Heartsteel. He has 20 Varmogs. Yeah, I mean, he's just duping the... He's duping the super fan item with golden remover or what? Oh god. Is this still in the game? Let's not take a crown. Let's take like a shield or something. Talent Search is that every single unit here has their headliner bonus. Ah, Frying Pan, rip. It's a Dazzler emblem. Any Canes? That's a bit late though. What else can I do? Is that big shot? Yeah, crit. Rapid fire, Spellweaver, Mosha, Sentinel. Try Sentinel. I'm dead here. Ah, you don't need to do that. Like, this game is kind of doomed for me anyway. If I don't die here, I'll just die next round. Technically I could... Wait, Echo is not that valuable anymore, right? Because now I have Sentinel and I don't have true damage anyway. And I guess I could give Kane the AP setup here. I mean, I need to know exactly how the bug works to report it. Yeah. Country is hard to beat. Attack room is quite tanky if you don't have the right setup for it. How much value are we getting from Jazz? 20% bonus health, 12% bonus damage amp. Does it count unique traits as well? No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, what's the trait here? Rapid fire. Rapido fire. I do kind of remember that going Ezreal 3-star was definitely a fairly common win condition. Especially if you didn't have the if you didn't have Ezreal chosen, then you could aim for like Ezreal. Oh, my Ezreal just got luxed. Oh god. Oh, it's X3? Oh, it's like 3-star. Okay, some of these late game boards are pretty brutal. So this is 6-8-bit with it's not the final cash out, right? It's not the infinite gold one. So here we have 7 country with Ogre 3, Samira 3. Here we have Zek 3, Lux 3, and here we have 6-8-bit for Jazz. Pretty strong boards overall. Can you get Bronzer for life? I think you can, yeah. How much HP does the Hecarim have? 6.3k. By the way, don't report people on the PBE for using bugs. That's complete nonsense. People are supposed to use bugs on the PBE so we can report them to Riot. Okay, need a few more people right now. Yeah, I think mobile might be a bad idea at the moment. The mobile PBE doesn't seem very stable at the moment. But you know what the actual play with Heartsteel is at the moment? I think you use Heartsteel to farm Tactician's Crowns, and you keep Reforgers around and just go for the Easter egg. I think it's probably the hardest play you can make. It's pretty easy to get at like 2 Tactician's Crown from Heartsteel, I'm pretty sure. And the thing is, like, Tactician's Crowns aren't that valuable in set 10. At least they weren't before the Easter egg was added. Because they were just +1 unit. But considering how crazy easy it is to get tech crowns from Heartsteel, and you can cash out multiple, like 250 has a tech crown. 250. You can get that in, like, with 7 Heartsteel, you can get that in like 2 fights, easy. Yeah, you should not. I would not recommend mobile PBE. We're doing viewer lobbies to literally avoid AFKs in the lobby. Okay, this is bad. Cantory is from the looks of it AFK. Where's my new duck? I was busy with creating the lobby. Give me a second. It might be a good idea if everybody leaves. Actually, everybody just Alt F4. We're gonna reset this lobby. Everybody just Alt F4. We're gonna make this lobby auto close, and then remake it. Okay. I hope you're ready for Mortdog. Very cute Duxie. Okay, everybody Alt F4, please. So we can remake the lobby. It doesn't look like everybody is leaving. Some people are still connecting. Otherwise, this game would be gone already. Looks like people are... Okay, I'll just swap account to my main account since we're doing viewer lobbies anyway. And I'll just go main account here. Okay, you can already post your name and tag on YouTube or Twitch chat, and I will invite you in a second. How to change in PBE? I mean, you can just make a new account, right? Or or you just or you use the auto-generated one. No, I think you can change. You should be able to name change on the PBE. There should be like for one riot point, you should be able to name change in the shop here. I think it's the shop, and then it's like account or something. Shop account. No. Where was it? Was it like, was it in a gifting center? No, right? I don't know. Okay. Anyways, let's just try this system. You have to do it on the official website now, not in the client anymore. I suppose that, yeah, it's because it's, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Because they changed how accounts work nowadays. It's free, but you can do it only once every 3 months, I see. Okay, people, we need 6 more. We need 6 more. I don't know, 5 more. I can't count. Actually, we lost somebody, so now we need more. Last lobby destroyed my client. Oh no. Oh no. Do we just try to queue up normal? Okay, let's try to queue up normal. I think we've lost too many people. Yeah, so don't try to join with mobile at the moment. Mobile is a bad idea. The other lobby is stuck. Ah, that sucks. Okay, can you like? I guess you can try to play it till 3-1 and forfeit. Or can't you like? Or can you reconnect? Nah, but if you're patching, you should write your name, Sean. You should only write your name if you're actually ready to go. It's bad manners to make the streamer wait. Set 14 is like replaced at the 30th of July, but the PBE is 2 weeks earlier. Okay, let's just hope that we don't have too many AFKs in this lobby. Yeah. I like, okay, honestly, the PBE mobile thing crashing every single lobby is actually kind of annoying. I hope they fix that. It's pretty hard to get a proper game going at the moment without like loading screen crashing and people being AFK. That sucks. I do want to try to get the... I think I want to aim for the Easter egg at the moment. Because I have a feeling the Heartsteel loot table is definitely getting reworked within the next 2 weeks. So I feel like I should prioritize that. I mean, we're doing video games for a reason, but unfortunately somebody tried to join on mobile and then crashed us. So now we're kind of stuck in the exact same problem. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave this one too, because apparently we have the exact same issue, man. Yeah. Not the best start, not the best day one here. Let me try to go back to my initial account. Let me go back to the initial account and then see if maybe we can like play until 3-1 and forfeit or something. Yeah. This is Maestro Jin, yes. Let's see if we can load in. We can load in. Wait, it's a golem game? Wait, I have a Heartsteel golem? Maybe I want to play this. But I have not today. Wait, this guy is level 1? Nani? Did he actually never connect? How many AFKs do we have in this lobby? Yeah, it's Edgelord Heartsteel. That's actually kind of disgusting. You want to play Yona? Wait, I'm full win streak? It's not people going AFK, it's people not being able to connect to the game, that's the issue. Oh, Heartsteel Cassandra already, nice. I'll take that. We don't have Edgelord, we do have true damage. Is Heartsteel playable? Yeah, Heartsteel is broken. Especially if you have the emblem. Okay, but how? Let's see. I need 250. 300 is fine as well. I mean, 300 is probably even a bit better. 400 is really good as well. So it's like the 250, 3 and 400. All of that is great. Is there something where there's a double tech crown, but that's pretty late, right? Wait a minute! 1,250 hearts, 2 zephyrs, 2 shroud of stillness. Are you telling me I can get 2 zephyrs? That's the last duck I'll be drawing today. I shall take the rest of the day off. Thank you, Lynn. Have a nice break. Okay, we need Set, Aphelios, Yona, Ezreal. Do you remember Senna reroll Christmas tree formation? Oh, so the opponent's rep and then Senna min-maxes her damage. Maybe. Okay, sometimes lucky. 5 Heartsteel, let's go. Okay, let's try to push levels here. Is Yona... No, Yona's physical, right? Was Yona Titans or Ginzo or both? I don't remember. He was a Ginzo user, right? He seems like a Ginzo user at least. Nah, the Titans BT Yona, that was set 11, that was Umbral Yona. Don't confuse the two. I think this Yona might have been a Ginzo user, no? Heartsteel Yona? Route Diver? Oh, blue buff, red buff and a duplicator. Hello Ezreal. I'll take that. Hello Ezreal. Yona is... he gains Omnivamp. Let's just do the Ginzo for now. And the Eon. I could give him a Hand of Justice, but I want to keep the crit for... I want to keep the crit for Infinity Edge. Okay, we need to push levels right now. I mean, raising the stake seems kind of pointless here because I'm pretty much going for a win streak. I think meta TFT should be worthless at the moment compared to guides from set 10. I think we just cash out here and then try again. It's live server in 2 weeks. Okay, let's rush 8, sell Cassandra, look for Ezreal chosen. Hopefully it's Heartsteel chosen. Set 10 guy, set Osh, BT, Titans. I suppose. I mean, they have scaling with this damage amp thingy, right? King Ginzo the Aphelios. Yeah, Aphelios is not that strong though. Edgelord, attack speed. Oh right, they gain attack speed from Edge. Like he gains attack speed from Edgelord, right? Because he's triple trade? Yeah, he's triple trade. I see, I see. You know, yes, I am trying to get Easter egg though. How good is Viego here? What does he want? Let's see how Viego deals with these items. Main Aphelios in League, oh noes. Is this LeDuck or LeDuck? I think it's LeDuck. LeDuck is too long. Yeah, man, Jax is so like honestly, he is so strong. BT Titan, Jewel, Jax 2-star, that's crazy strong. I don't know how Riot chooses to drive their sets. Maybe they have a dartboard and they have pictures of each set and then they throw a bunch of darts. I can't get into the head of Riot people. Lotus, thanks for the prime. And the 62 months. Moin moin. Yeah, I need these two AFKs to eat it soon. Unfortunately, this AFK got tiniest titans. So he's gotta be live for a bit longer. I actually still need Aphelios. Need to tag him. Okay, next round, let's go 8. Sell Cassandra and look for the rest. Can also go for Sterux, maybe. Okay, let's raise the stakes. Maybe it's Maze. Okay, let's level here. Cassandra cell. Look for the Aphelios and now look for the Ezreal. Let's go. We did get Heartsteel Yona, but not what I need. Yeah, you actually need a lot of gold to... You actually need a lot of gold to find that stuff. I might just make... I could have went for the Heartsteel Yona and then duplicate the Ezreal, but... I remember the Ezreal Kate lottery every game. I mean, it usually makes sense to look for more than one headliner, because if you only look for one headliner, then the chance of getting scammed is high. Definitely. The chance for tier 4 headliner is only 30%. So yeah, this definitely adds like... That is definitely an issue. So, Karthus 2-star. See, if you take the risk for a specific T4 headliner and you don't hit, then you're gonna get farmed by other T4 headliners at level 8. Need a lot of gold for that play. No Kane here. There's Ezreal here. So I have an Ezreal 2-star. Set 10 is not my favorite. Set 9 is my favorite. But Set 10 is fine. I'm having a fairly good time at the moment. I do need to get back into the mindset of how to play Heartsteel though. It does play quite different to Cypher, even though the trait is functionally the same. Well, that is awkward. Didn't get the Kane and got the wrong Ezreal. I'm actually 2 Ezreals away from Ezreal 3-star. That's also something that's that happens a lot, which is you're very often gonna end up with 3-star T4 units in late game in this set because of the headliner mechanic. Would you like set 9 without legends? I would like it less, I'm pretty sure. I mean, one of the reasons, like legends are one of the reasons why I like this set. Oh my. That's a big boy Bard. That's a very big boy Bard. Only has 3 extra dudes though. So the problem is for this has Ezreal to become Heartsteel, it's gonna take forever. Still don't have the cash out here. Set 5 crying in the corner. I mean, I like set 5. Oh. This is Jack's 3-star EDM with Moshas, vertical Mosha, right? 8 Mosha. 8 Mosha Jack's 3. That's like a free top 4. 552. I have to take the cash out here. Yes, I read YouTube chat. Frontline Lux. Okay, let's take the cash out. What do we have? No thanks. No thanks. Wait, why are these higher cash outs so much worse than the lower cash outs? It's weird. Okay, one Ezreal. I pretty much have to make a Hail Mary play here. Come on. Ah! If I could get that stupid chosen. I think I'm dead here. Don't take 11 damage if possible. No! Ah! Okay. I was one Ezreal off. Okay. Yeah, I need to. I mean, to be fair, this was a bit messy from the early game on, but that's fine. The lobbies are tryharding though. Holy moly! Outside of the people who DC. I mean, it is weird to be immediately facing all of the meta comms, you know, like the NA reroll, the Karthus Akali. No, there's 12 copies in the set revival. There's 12 copies, so you can find the headliner, even if you. I had 5 copies, which means there were still 7 copies in the pool. Oh wait, do you mean this? Oh wait. Do you mean the special rule that they implemented at some point? Oh my god, is that still in the game? Wait, this like, what was that rule though? Was it like 5 copies? I think I remember what you mean. There used to be a rule that if you had. What was that rule? I don't remember it. If you have 5 copies, you can't find the headline anymore. Was that the rule? Or was it half the pool? Was it just half the pool? Like, so if 6 Ezreals are out of the pool, he's not a viable headliner choice anymore? Half the pool minus 1. For tier 4 and tier 5 units. Dude. I completely forgot about that one. Half the pool minus 1. But that means as long as they're... But then I still should have been fine though. Because the pool for tier 4 units is 12. So as long as there's... As long as people don't have 6 Ezreals in total, you should be fine. I don't know. I have to read up on this. I don't remember these rules. It's too long ago. Certain headliners can't show up when you own more than a certain number already. More than 4 cost, more than 4 copies. More than 4 copies. Oh man. Ah, wait. Okay, no. Okay, we still need 3 more people. I mean, the pool is... Well, the thing is, like, I don't know, man. They changed the pool, but I don't know if we still have the old rule set with the prevention rule. Like, the pool is 50, 40, 30, 12, 10. And the rule is 44 is if you have 4... No, it's 5 or more, right? Equals no headliner. That's I think that's kind of, this is the rule set that we are playing around at the moment. I'm gonna have to do a lot of testing to confirm this stuff. Okay, we need 2 more people. Just here to say that I hate the set. Have a nice stream. Set 10 sucks. Okay, Benja. See you in 2 months. Well, one more. We need one more. Okay. This is live? No, this is Patrick. Okay, I actually need to focus a little bit though. I haven't been farming any YouTubers today. I've just been learning the set. What I should have done is I should have sat down yesterday, go through the meta sheets of set 10 and come up with a game plan for today. Because right now I'm literally getting farmed by my viewers who are playing meta comps while I'm trying to relearn this set. Can't believe my viewers are such sweaty players. I'm a little bit disappointed, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, triple prismatic again. Don't spam ping, please. Okay, let's see. Senna, I don't want to play this. Was there a Corky comp back in the day? Oh. No, 8-bit was fully played through Riven and sometimes Garen, right? I do remember the BT double Archangel Garen. I do remember that one. Oh, you can't see anything? Okay. This is an OBS bug, meaning I need to restart my game. It means that OBS, for some godforsaken reason, didn't catch the window. I believe it should work now. Wandering Trainer, we can try to play around it. Let's see, what do you got for me? I know where this is going. Guys, I'm sorry, but I think I know where this is going. Okay, how do we not end with Heartsteel this time? How do we not end with Heartsteel? Yeah, this is Lilia and then Sentinel. Could be for Sentinel here. And then Echo. Roll. For what? Cassandra chosen or Aphelios? The thing is, like, Here's the thing about Heartsteel. It doesn't matter that much in the early game because you're cashing out after like 4 rounds most of the time anyway. Like the point with Heartsteel is actually that you want to have a strong early game. I'll try the Garen. Oh, somebody else is going for him. Oh, you know, when Garen in set 10 there was no Talisman of Ascension, I believe, right? That means we might try a Talisman Garen in the future. We might, like, yeah, Talisman Garen should be pretty fun. I think I'll just take the Seraphine here. Throw in some KDA. Might be able to do 5 KDA with Evelyn or Kai'Sa. I mean, I do probably want to collect Heartsteel though. But yeah, Heartsteel is not really a lose streak trade in early game because you can't collect enough points. Like Heartsteel kind of like lives or dies of getting 7 Heartsteel. Because like 3 and 5 is just not enough. There's a Yona with the BFs, not too bad. I don't need to play Super Fan here. Even though I have a lot of Super Fan. This activates Heartsteel. We don't have any additional here. This is Spellweaver. This is Guardian. Wait, if I do this, I have at least 5 KDA, so that's a bit better. But with the Ezreal nerfs, it actually does feel harder to play around Ezreal. Like him having 45 mana. Kinda wanna go more into Sentinel. Then again, yeah, Ezreal has 45 mana. That makes the whole thing a lot weaker on him. Oh, it's a Radiant Shakshu. Exalted Adventure, Jax Kai'Sa Seraphine. Okay. Close. Okay, Yona pair here. Could be time to get rid of her. Therefore, super fan if I wanted. Like I said, Heartsteel itself doesn't actually matter at the moment. Like, I probably wouldn't even raise the stakes, I would probably just take the cash out. Okay, items. Tisa. I could actually take this guy and go more into edgelord here. I could play it like this. This could be even Shroud. The Rabadon is a bit annoying, but the BF, like, no, I mean, I think this is Gunblade for now. And I think this has to be Morello. Yeah, I think we do something like that. I guess maybe the Gunblade could be on Yasuo for now. Because he's the... Dude, it's actually messed up. Look how many traits I have active. Sentinel, Superfan, Edgelord, Heartsteel, KDA, Guardian, and True Damage. So many traits. Okay, for now let's try to eco this. Take the free key here. Okay, so Yasu takes this and then this. Okay, that should be more or less fine. So from here it's eco to 8 and then pivot into a 7 Heartsteel setup. Trifecta, Yona, Riven, reroll seems broken. I mean, Riven was fairly strong back then. Yasuo chosen with items actually kind of decent. Like here you just take the cash out, you don't care. Honestly, like Heartsteel is weird because it makes like the whole trade is based around having a good stage 2-3 and then pivot into 7. It's definitely a pretty weird trade. It's like, because like the early game part of Heartsteel is just kind of useless. You'd rather have the HP for stage 4 losses. Oh, another Jax carry. Can Yasuo win the Jax? I think he can. It's close, but yeah, he can. Yasuo matchup seems okay against Jax. Not bad, not bad. No Ezreal here. I do want to reforge the double infinity and see maybe like what could be interesting items here. Mana Zane could be interesting. Which artifacts would an Ezreal want that is not Mana Zane? Could slam the Eon if I wanted. But if I slam Eon, I have like literally 0 items for Ezreal. Sniper's Focus sounds pretty good, yeah. I've seen Prowler Ezreal already. It looked pretty funny. Because he can like, the way his ultimate works is he can proc Prowlers multiple times during a single ultimate and he just keeps flying across the map because of it. It's kinda cute. Okay, I don't think we're beating this Olaf. Olaf is kinda disgusting this early. Yeah, Olaf 3 is a bit much. Mosha Titans Q says Olaf. Holy moly, man. Disco should not stack, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it would not stack. Oh, well, this is awkward. Okay, this is really awkward now. We have a blighting, so I could go into a twisted fate. I don't think anybody in Heartsteel actually cares about blighting, right? This is an additional game mode that's joining the live server in 2 weeks. What do we do about Silvermare and Blighting when we want to play Heartsteel? Wait, how good is set with Silvermare? I mean, Cassandra in theory should be fine with the Silvermare. With Blighting, I currently don't know anyone that is not called Twisted Fate. Maybe Shojin here. Okay, we can wait one more round. Should I try to raise the stakes here? Maybe. Probably. Yona with Silvermare, I don't know, man, that's not it. That is not it. Okay, let's try to raise the stakes and go for 7 Heartsteel. I need to find... Set and Ezreal Chosen. We can go... do that, I guess. But let's do this. Okay. Let's sell this and then let's find out. Ah! Actually, This is Ezreal. I can take any Heartsteel chosen right now. Wrong one. Okay. I mean, it's okay if I'm not that strong. I have HP and I need to lose like the next fights. I mean, I said Heartsteel chosen. I didn't see Ezreal chosen. What I meant to say is that I can take Set or Yona Heartsteel chosen. That would have been fine. I want to get rid of this. Edge Lord, Super Fan. I mean, I don't need to roll too much simply because I can just take my losses and then take the cash out, right? Because I will survive no matter what. I just need to make sure that after the cash out I won't die. I mean, I don't even like Silvermare here. I just don't really know what to do about the artifacts. At this point, the double Infinity Force on Yona would have been better than the Blighting and the Silvermare. It is what it is. I could... Don't have Crowd Diver here. Pray for Reforger. We'll see. Yeah, but Silvermare Ezreal doesn't work. You can definitely tell. I mean, it's a good strat if you want to lose, which is what I want at the moment. My lord, that's a lot of points. Would be funny if I get the Zephyr cash out here. Let's try the Twisted Fate, because at least he's the user I want. I need Dazzler though if I want to do that. The only issue with this board is that I have like no frontline whatsoever. I mean, wait, we have Golden Remover, right? What if we just wait for Ezreal to finish his cast and then we give him Silvermare? This is cast 1. This is cast 2. And now we give him Silvermare. Oh my god, that Twisted Fate is already doing so much damage. Holy. That's crazy. Kiev is already going so high, so ham. There's so many 3-stars here. Okay, let's we definitely cash out. Was it only gold? I kinda need Shojin on. He's better than. Ugh, I need to make sure I don't die here. I need Bard here. I need to roll a bit. Okay, this one is fine. Magnetic this. We do this. Fusion IE. Do we do? Nah, it's. One sec. Okay. You take blue, you take Fusion, you take IE. Take Titans. Let's wait for the Ezreal with the Silvermare. Dude, what is this? What is this Twisted Fate? Why am I even playing a Heartsteel comp? This Twisted Fate monster is 1v9ing the entire enemy board. Because of blighting. Oh my god. Why am I even playing like... This is so stupid. Let's try something else. Let's give him like this and then let's just give him this. And it should be fine. Okay, I might go 10 next round. Wait, let's see the MR of this of this Ken maybe. He has 56. Oh my god. Nah, come on, this is not balanced. Wait, but blighting Twisted Fate is a free win. It's actually a free win. What is this nonsense? It's because of the Dazzler trade. Oh my god. What is this nonsense? This Dazzler trade, man. Why is this OP? Well, the thing is, like, Twisted Fate throws 22 cards that all proc Dazzler, that all proc Blighting. Do you see why? Do you see every time this is a purple animation? So every single card procs Dazzler, and every single Dazzler procs Blighting together with the card. It's the Dazzler trait that breaks this mechanic. Twisted Fate himself with Blighting would be pretty good already, but once you add Dazzler on top of it, it just becomes undefeatable. I mean, I can also give him Gunblade as a safety measure. I can give him like Shojin, Blighting, and then Gunblade. Ah, you wanna give him blue buff? Oh yeah, actually, Blue buff costs more starting mana, but it shouldn't change much. I mean, I can do it because of him permacasting. That's fair. Yeah, let's try to. Okay, let's try blue. I mean, we can also do blue Shojin, but Gunblade would be like the safest play here. Oh man, what a game. You know, it would actually be funny if we give him Silvermare instead of Gunblade, so he's immune. Yeah, so this Olaf, okay, this Olaf has like 70 MR, okay? Okay, does he get hit here? No, he didn't get hit. Yeah, this is Exodia. I'm sorry, but this is complete Exodia. You're not beating Blighting Twisted Fate on this set. Well, let's raise the stakes. Actually, do I raise the stakes? No, it's probably a bad idea because I need to take cash out here because I'm not gonna be right. I need to take cash out because I'm not gonna be losing any fights. Well, that helps. That also helps. But honestly, this Twisted might be stronger than this Ezreal. Okay, this is a Vi with 60 MR. 60 MR Vi. And she's 0. Dude! Yeah, he's literally stronger than Ezreal 3-star. He's literally stronger. Reed, you shouldn't be spamming emotes, by the way. I mean, I can do for Tesla, but it shouldn't make a difference. Wait, it's still in the... Blacksmith is back? Wait, it's still in the game? Does it work? Blacksmith Gloves is back. Huh. But yeah, I can try to look for more Tesla here. Sell the TF, play TF 1-star. He can get one shot if he's 1-star. And I would like to have a win under my belt. I'm sorry, I'm a bit insecure at the moment. This is a Tesla. It was Lux and something else. I forgot the other one. Nami. It's pretty much Lux at this point. Might be hard to find. Wait, double Seekers? Double Seeker. Oh, Ezreal actually did outperform the Twisted Fate, finally. Yeah, I haven't seen the Blacksmith Gloves in so long. Dude, he is so OP. Okay, I mean, I know there's Kayn, but I'm not gonna... I don't have duplicators at the moment. Well, I mean, that's one way to play the game. Okay, for Tesla, let's see if it makes a diff. Okay, Nico with 95 MR.
Your move, LeDuck.
And And she's gone. Well, I think they might have to... But how do you fix this though? Like, how do you literally fix this? No, apparently, like, the problem with the cane rule is that... I mean, I can sell Ezreal, don't get me wrong. I can sell this guy. But the problem is, I can't, like, I would have to buy the cane right away, right? Like, if I buy this cane, I think he can't show up anymore. That's the rule, right? That's how it works? Oh, wait. Or did I trigger the rule already with 4 copies? Did I trigger the rule with 4 copies? No! I was lost. Holy moly. More than 3 copies. Wait, so I did trigger the rule by keeping this cane here. Ugh. So annoying. Having to relearn. Like, set 10 had so many secret rules. It's kind of annoying. I mean, I feel like I should have seen a cane by now. Let's sell him and see if it makes a difference. I mean, I can't. Okay, yeah, it made a difference, but I can't. Like, let's do this. Okay. And from this position, what even are these shops, man? I know, but it's fine. I just wanted to confirm that the rule is in place with the legendaries. So you actually have to pay a lot of attention. Like, you have to pay a lot of attention regarding the how many legendaries. Oh, I got another one. Ooh, got another one. Okay. I don't think we're doing the Cane 3 at this point anymore. But I'm already happy with this game. Blighting TF is definitely a huge highlight. Okay. Why with D-Claw 120 MR? Or do we... No, let's do 135, okay? 135. And he's gone. Dude, this is so not okay. This is so not okay. Okay. Well then, Blighting Jewel is Giga S tier, S plus tier. Twisted Fate 1-star plus Blighting Jewel equal free win tier. Yeah, the Desolate just has such a disgusting interaction with Blighting. That is nasty, man. That is such a disgusting interaction. Okay. Let's add more people. Even, it doesn't matter if you mana lock him because he gets the mana from the Desla procs, not from his own cards. It's good to see you having fun. Dude, I had fun at set 14 as well. It just got kind of exhausting towards the end because all the interesting stuff was gated behind artifacts. Looks like last guy is not joining. Do we have anybody else? Okay, we're full. Let's go. Sorry, Candy, a bit too late. The only way to get Cyber City Hex in the revival is with the Zek encounter. It's a pretty rare encounter though. You got an arrow. Ah, don't tell me you tried to join from mobile. Please tell me you didn't try to join from mobile. At least we have a tuber with the Twisted Fate. Okay.
Okay.
Kiana gives you 2 component emeralds. Kiana, you're officially not my favorite encounter anymore.
Okay.
So Kiana gives an artifact anvil and component emeralds. Ah. Okay, maybe we play some Lux this game. Emo Duck? Is it time for the Emo Duck? I already played any though. Yasu. I wanted to play some.
Your move, LeDuck.
Wanted to play some Garen as well. Does anybody know what the super fan item is for Garen? I don't remember it. Is it BT or Archangel? It's probably Titans, if I had to take a guess. We have like definitely a BT Archangel set up here for him. Ah, no tier, okay. Okay, I'm trying to remember. It must have been an 8-bit board. Because Sentinel is not that bad. Like, Sentinels is fine, but there's no way you would value... There's no way you would value Sentinels over 8-bit in this comp. Oh, also that 8-bit soundtrack is slamming. I mean, I could just lose like 3 fights with Kingslayer and then go from there. Try to build up an economy and then rule for the guarantee. Is it Vamox? Nah, it had to be it had to be BT double Archanger. It's the only build that makes sense on him. Honestly, I feel like we should make the goal of getting a Garen 4-star at some point. Like, Garen is the ideal unit to 4-star. He's tier 2, which means he's within reach. And he should be pretty fun as a 4-star, I would say. But the question is, how do we get Garen 4-star? There's no Pandora bench that can help us. I think, yeah, it's probably more Disco Duck here. Haven't found a Corki yet. I need like an 8-bit chosen Garen, a Corki and a Riven. Emblem would be great as well, but I'm not gonna speculate on that one for now. How do we get a Garen 4-star? One, I have to theorycraft this a bit. We can obviously, I mean, maybe it's like Starry Night with over. Wait, is Starry Night in set 10? Did anybody who played set 10 see Starry Night already? Just as a question. Oh, Garen with a tier. Zufron, you wanna get bent or what? I can't believe the guy subbed to me for like 60 months or something, and he betrays me in the carousel like that. Unbelievable, man. 3-year subscriber griefing me in the carousel. 3-year subscriber, and I'm getting grief. My heart is breaking in two right now. You know what? I think it's the emo duck after all, because I'm feeling pretty darn emo right now. I think I'm emo for the rest of the day. What's the point? What's the point of playing when your own subscribers grief you in the carousel? I think I'm gonna buy the Amumu Legend next round. Ah man, 8-bit music is so good, holy moly. Nah, I'll go with BT double Archanger. Guys, this is where my Garen 2-star would be if I had one. If I had one. Not having 8-bit and Honor Stage 2 sucks a bit, not gonna lie. Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger? Mimi, 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 Mortdog, Mimi, Mimi, Mimi. That sounded way too happy. Today I'm feeling more like BBB, BBBBB, BBBBB. Innovating Locket would go hard on Garen. True. Not emo enough. I'm not an emo. I don't know how to act like an emo. I don't hate life. Wait, so the correct Garen build is Archangel, Archangel, Innovating Locket, right? That actually sounds like a lot of fun. Archangel, Archangel, Innovating Garen, 4-star. Just imagine it. It would be so beautiful. Please give tier. I beg of thee. Tier? Okay. I have to do Titans for the time. This is Sunfire for now. And next round. I wonder if we can do the Garen 3-star in one go. What's the 8-bit emblem anyway? It's spatula with bow. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can go from 2 Garens to Garen 3-star in one roll down. The way to get Hex is the starting Zac encounter. There's one encounter that brings you Hex. That's it. Which is by far, like, this is a really good thing, by the way. We're not playing set 10 to play Hex. Did they revive the set too early? Nah, I'm fine with it. Satanic? Wait, doesn't this interact really badly with Kingslayer though? Just realized. That might have been not the best move considering I had Kingslayer, but... this was Sentinel, right? Okay. 4 more Garens to go. Is it 4 Sentinel, 4 8-bit? Is that your core? Might be. Yeah, Innovating Locket would go so hard on this Garen. Holy moly. I would actually like to win now. Yeah. Need some Kingslayer gold. Hmm. Yeah, that should be fine. Miss Caitlyn, I don't need Caitlyn. Like Caitlyn becomes relevant if you have an emblem, but outside of emblem, like because you can't reach 6-8-bit. It's not like I have items for Caitlyn either. Wait, what's Mortdog? Oh, was he the one who could like scale? Oh, right. He was the one who would like scale super hard. Right. Yeah, he wanted this bachelor, but he knows better than to grief me, right? Okay, I need one bow, one rod, and then we can play the game. And now I need Caitlyn. Now Caitlyn is relevant. I wonder if I should just go for a crown guard at the moment. Because, yeah, I'm not getting these archangels from the looks of it. Okay, so game plan is this needs to become an 8-bit emblem, then we look for Garen 3, then we look for Caitlyn, and then we go from there. If possible, getting an innovating locket somehow would be nice, but that would have to be like Portable Forge and 4-2 for that to work. What other augments you tried to PB that got removed? I don't understand the question. Like, we know Pandora's Bench and all Crest and Crown augments are not in set 10. That one we know, but... So, the Zac encounter can actually give you Black Market augments. And Black Market augments could give you the Gargantuan Resolve for the Garen. That's also something to keep in the back of the head. Yeah, country is hard to beat if you don't have a proper burst. Like, for example, like an Ahri would, I think, crush country because you would take down that Hecarim so fast. Pretty sure there's a bug with Caitlyn. Caitlyn won on the carousel, never lost. She was one-shotting every unit. He had 800k damage stacked up with only 2 8-bits. I haven't seen a lot of Caitlyn yet, so it's hard for me to judge, but... might be an augment interaction. I don't think it's just Caitlyn that's broken. It would have to be an interaction with a new augment or a new item. You know, something like Blighting with Twisted Fate. Something that just straight up didn't exist back then. Okay, please. One bow. One bow, one tier, 3 Garens. And a Caitlyn. And wow, these items are terrible. Not the best game to play Garen from the looks of it. Yeah. This game is kind of a doomer at this point. Zero, like, I have one bow that I had to make into a Titan, 0 tiers when I wanted Archangels. I mean, if people hold Garens, they get permabanned, considering this is a viewer lobby. So Bronze for Life is in the game, for the person who was wondering. That should be Radiant Archangel. Okay, can I finish this guy here? Yes. Okay, it should be something like this. And now it's now it's just all about, I could reforge. I'm not gonna see artifacts anymore, right? So I might as well just reforge. See if I get the bow that way. Okay, I did not. I mean, Radiant Archangel is definitely nice. And he gains 1000 HP with every cast. Are you serious? What is this unit? What is this unit? Honestly, Talisman on this Garen, like, there's like innovating Locket and Talisman that would be both pretty insane on him. Okay, but yeah, for now it's just like push levels, find one Caitlyn, get 6-8 bit to get more AD. But yeah, with Garen there's a lot of shenanigans to be done, that's for sure. We have 3 ducks at the moment. We have Disco Duck, we have Emo Duck, and we have Jin Duck. But for now, I'm kind of feeling emo. What is this unit, man? Gain 1.4k HP. Gain 1.5k HP. Yep, that's a unit. Is there a Caitlyn here? Let's see. This is Viego and this is Zac, so that's a no. I'm gonna need that Zac, please. So please do not take that Zac. I'm not gonna lie, that hitbox was pretty difficult. Okay. It's gonna take a bit longer. Okay, it's gonna be a bit longer to find the Caitlyn. I don't want to look for her on 7. So what would be the most insane Garen setup? Like, so obviously we want a 4-star Garen. Talisman and Innovating Locket, Radiant Archangel. What else would be cool on this Garen? Titanic Strength in combination with the Zac encounter? Oh no. I'm starting to have ideas based around Hex, that's not good. No, I don't want to have my game plans be based around Hex. The HP gain is cute, but as you can see, this is the problem, right? It's pretty easy to just like rush him down. Maybe Prowlers would be good, so he's not stuck on the front. Ascension Augment is definitely good, yes. Could use like some armor pen as well. Silvermare, ooh, yeah, Silvermare should be very good on Garen. I can see that. Disco for the percentage here. I should probably do that already, right? There's a pretty big chance that the disco heal is worth more than the sentinel. Like, you can immediately see the problem with Garen though. Like, the moment somebody has a tank, he can't kill them anymore. Like, he's completely stuck on like Blitzcrank and then he becomes useless. Like, he still has not managed to kill that Blitz. So this is clearly the issue. Do I like your board? 3-star Teryx, 3-star Cassandra, 3-star Cannon, 3-star Vi, 3-star Nami. One for all. Yeah, it's cute. Cute board. Okay, we're looking for Caitlyn at the moment. Counter. Even Shroud or Whisper would have been good here. Guess we're gonna have to go with IE. Will a second carry fix the problem? By the way, you can do Caitlyn pathing manipulation, right? If she goes for the furthest enemies, you might be able to shoot through with positioning. How much HP does he have? 12k? How do you like my board, Lynn? 545 AP. Garen. I don't know if Cooking Pot is in the game. I can't level because you took max cap. Wait, it's this and then... Wait, how do we get Disco in? I mean, I suppose we don't have to play Big Shot, right? I guess I could have taken that Twisted Fate. Is it like Twisted Fate and then Gragas? How much even is Disco? It's 2% max health. Yes, Ari, feed better into Garen. I like the he heals for slight, like, he has slightly more HP than she deals single target. 18,000 HP, Garen. So we could technically do this. And then we could do this. I wonder if it's worth it. Let's find out. Yeah, last time I lost against him. I mean, the problem is Twisted Fate will eventually get the Garen to 0 MR, and then he's a sitting duck. Yeah, wow, that matchup is terrible. Twisted Fate destroys Garen comps. I mean, it makes sense, right? He ults like twice and Garen is 0 MR. And then all the HP in the world is not gonna save you. I don't know about Disco. It is. First game I had cooking pot. Okay, that's cool. Is there a unit that has flat armor reduction in a set? I don't remember. Lucian? Oh. Okay, let's see. Garen versus Ari. It's kind of scary. No, he died! Ah! Garen didn't scale fast enough. Rip me. Yeah, Garen has a lot of late game issues though. It feels like Garen is kind of artifact dependent. Garen feels quite artifact dependent. Where am I from? I'm from Germany. I mean, I think I lose this. I lose this if I can win this, and then I 100% lose this. Okay, let's see the country matchup against Samira. Ooh, wow. Dude, what kind of Kamehameha is this? Samira, are you okay? Are you okay, Samira? What in the world was that? You just went Super Saiyan. Why has flat reduction? Okay. It was like the guard breaker was like proccing too often or something. Do it again, I missed it. Could we get an EDM game? I had a Jax EDM game that I won, I think. Oh, no. Fourth base, never mind. I kind of want to see this Samira again. I'm curious if she can stack the damage jump from Guardbreaker or if it was just a visual. What was Urgot's ability again? Ah, was that one right? Yeah, no, she had a permanent guard breaker, but the visuals looked a bit funky, that's why. Just wanted to make sure that there's no shenanigans. Yeah, it's just a visual. No, actually, it just doesn't reset. Even if she drops to like 10%, she doesn't drop the guard break. It is Samira, man. So yeah, so Samira apparently can't reset the guard break animation, which is kind of like looking really stupid. Okay, well, that Garen late game was not convincing, that's for sure, compared to Riven. Riven is actually a unit compared to Garen. It's funny if Garen goes infinite, but good lord, this guy is way too weak as a single carry. I mean, you have to play duo carry if anything. You do Riven carry with Garen as the secondary. But if you do Garen as main carry or soul carry, that's not gonna work. I think even with Talisman, you're gonna run into trouble. Lynn, are you joining or are you taking a break? Champion pool is 50, 40, 30, 12, 10, and it's shared. Okay, be right back. You guys can invite the rest. I'll go toilet really fast. Let's see. The whole part about you guys inviting people has not really worked out. Guys, if you want to join, just post your name. It's easier that way. Mm. Is it easier to cook without hacks? I mean, set 10 was not the most cook-friendly set in the first place. Okay, looks like before. Let's go. But there's a decent amount of cooks you can do.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Turn in-game music down. Shouldn't be that loud. This one, right? Okay. Play emo. I can try another any game, sure. Maybe this time executed a bit better. That's actually a bit too quiet for me. Healing House was pretty good for Annie the last time. We'll definitely try that again. Okay, first Annie. I think you play Punk here, right? You activate Punk so you get some rerolls to get the Annie faster. Okay, what's my exact comp? You open with Superfan, right? So it's like pretty much this department here. Then Seraphine was good. Seraphine gives me KDA Spellweaver. And I think Echo was really good here. Yeah, like something like this is my early game, and from there we go deeper into Emo and Spellweaver. It's pretty much like any 3 and then level rush into legendaries. Katarina reroll fun. I haven't played it yet, but it should be decent. Dragon's Corky Pantheon, no. What do we got here? Okay, this should be Lubaf Nashor. Rod is most likely Ionic. Annie is like, I don't know, she wants to cast as much as possible and she goes completely infinite. She has insanely strong early mid game. I mean, not early game, but once she has items, she escalates really hard. No scout, no pivot is bugged. I mean, I believe you. It always had some bugs. Emo punk. It's actually not a bad soundtrack either. I mean, Amumu was usually more tied to Vex though, because there was a tier 3 reroll comp. Yeah, any with Radiant Nashor was whew. Okay. We don't have Super Fan yet. We don't need this. Using Punk for tier 1 reroll is actually kind of cute. I like that. Yeah, any best in slot most likely is blue Nashor Shojin. And the rod should be an Ionic in the front line. Or a Morello or whatever. Okay, let's take a tier. Fishbones, oh good. Oh wait, is fish... Yeah, Fishbones is one of the new artifacts, right? So... There might be some Fishbones shenanigans. Thank you, Lynn. There might be some Fishbone shenanigans that wasn't possible before. Kiana, like Kiana with Fishbone Sniper might actually be kind of toxic. Kiana sounds really toxic, yeah. We'll see. I saw Twitch Garen Yasu. Annie, check. Okay, not bad, not bad. Making progress. I do have Superfan ready to go, but I think I'll just continue the loose streak and continue the Punk for the cheaper rerolls. Alright, True Damage Akali might actually be useful. True. That's a good idea. True Damage Akali with Fishbones. Oh, he's doing cooking pot? Oh no. What are you cooking? Who is Lynn? Lynn is the artist of the duck that you're watching. Also currently in the lobby playing Big Shot 8-bit. Silvermare Corky for some reason. Nope, don't need anything here. I'm cooking, what do you mean? I don't think... No. The absolute disrespect. I'll tell them about all the cooks you stole from me. Okay guys, I stole... What was it? Tank Z with Aurora? Yeah, that's a great cook that I stole from you, Lynn. You can have it back, by the way. Wait, does Punk work in PBE or PvP rounds? I don't actually know. I would assume it does not work in PBE rounds, but I'm not 100% certain. That's a Nashor. Oh! Rank ban. We could reforge and go for an emo emblem maybe. That's Ionic, I think. Wait, so does punk work in PBE? Oh, it does. Okay, that's good. Nice. Ah, the last Annie ended up being... Last Annie was a bit expensive. Well, we have the units that I want. Just need to figure out what to do with this frying pan here. I can also go for a Spellweaver emblem. But then again, I feel like in this comp you shouldn't actually roll this deep, because this comp is a lot about legendaries, which means you probably want to stay high eco, right? It's like one of these comps where you really want to like slow roll stage 3 and then rush levels once you have the Annie. Probably makes more sense. Maybe it's Pandora. I do have a Reforger though. Radiant Statics is pretty strong, but I have Ionic. Radiant Gunblade, Radiant Thieves. I was hoping Radiant Shojin, Radiant Nashors, but game didn't want. Okay, I'll need to think about this one a bit. Emo is Spatula tier. I mean, I would like to try maybe Emo Karthus is decent. Let's see. But an early Poppy. Technically, I could also ditch the setup here with super fans, since the Radiant Jewel isn't that valuable, and go into 4 emo instead. Radiant Tears could be decent on Poppy, to be honest. But considering I don't have 3 Annie items, like the whole point of running super fans is to make sure Annie has 3 items in stage 3. Because once you have like 2 mana generating items plus the Jeweled Gauntlet, it's pretty easy to win streak. But yeah, I should be like 40 gold at this point, not 15. Do you still want Shojin? I mean, the more cast, the better. You have mana overflow anyway, so it's not like you're losing anything. Here was taken. Let's take the BF. Okay, let's see. I mean, I can remove the Echo here and go for 4 emo and ditch the Spellweaver. There's also Nico here. This is tricky. Ari is actually, wait, isn't Ari the better Seraphine here? So we can just keep her. Okay, I feel like going deeper into emo is currently not the play. So let's just play this like this for now. And give him the frying pan for the bling bonus. So yeah, the way any reroll effectively works is it's a race against time. Because you know Annie is gonna get outscaled in late game. So you need Sona 2, Ilaoi 2, and what was the other legendary? Was Ilaoi in the front, Sona in the back, and there was one more. Was it your rank? No, right? No, I kind of don't need the Ari. Yeah, I think I don't need her because it's a double Annie. I can kind of like skip the KDA spellweaver part here and probably just focus on the 4 emo. Tentacles in the corner to protect from KDA Akali. That's why. Yeah, tentacles are also good against Karthus in general because he tends to prioritize them. I mean, the meta in Satan is definitely healthy. You have a lot of reroll, but you definitely have level rush as well. And you have T4 units as well. It's definitely fairly, it's a fairly healthy meta. I guess best case scenario is to drop a tier here, push 7, add Poppy, and then do emo. By the way, which of these units wants emo the most? Is it Cannon? Is it Echo? Is it Nico? I mean, Lulu would be decent. Okay. Let's reforge this. Then we do emo on Nico. Sorry Nico, you're sad now. Unfortunately, I didn't have a second tier. Let's go with a stone plate. I could use another tier and then ditch the super fans. Fresh emo. I don't remember, quite frankly. I don't remember. Like, I remember emo Karthus, but that's about the only thing I remember from this emblem. Fresh for CC sounds decent as well, yeah. But yeah, in terms of comps you can play, the variety is really high in Satan. The jewel is coming from Superfan. But eventually you pivot out of Superfan. You use Superfan to rush levels and then replace them with better units. It's not Spirit Link, it might be Blazing. Let's just go with Blazing here. Okay, let's do Poppy for another power spike. Let's try to reforge the rod and see if we get tier. Okay, we didn't. I just played EDM Zack with Horizon. It was bugged. Sometimes EDM made copies proc Horizon, sometimes it didn't. Huh. EDM bugs in my set 10? Never. There's Samomo here. You can also play him instead of Poppy. But nah, then again, Mosha with this Nar is actually kind of good. That's actually pretty good with these gloves. Like if he rolls AP items, he's just gonna have more HP. Like this is, I mean, yeah, it's not a bad item build for now. Yeah, I mean Annie looks completely busted in the mid game, but she does fall off eventually. That's why it's so important to actually stay high eco and rush levels. So if I find Vex, then what do I want to keep? I'm trying to figure out how to like give it out of the super fans. Sandy, man. This is tier 1 unit. This is tier 1 unit, man. Holy moly. This Annie probably could be listed in the top 10 of strongest tier 1 units that ever existed. Yeah, I played a bunch of Heartsteel, but quite frankly, I'm very bad at it. I need to practice Heartsteel a bit. Okay, so here I think it's so you remove Superfan, you give her Shojin, then for now you bring Superfan back in, so she has Omnivamp. If I had Vex, or I could also roll for Vex if I wanted to, and then go for Vex instead of these two maybe. Like Lilia and Echo can technically leave for Vex and Amumu. Then again, he's also Guardian. Is there a point in doing 4? Yeah. Oh, I guess you play Thresh because you go for Guardian, I guess, in the end. I see. Yeah, now this Annie goes completely mental. What is this? Fishbone, Luden, IE, Ezreal. This is... PBE mobile keeps closing, dude. PBE mobile is super buggy at the moment. You shouldn't try. Your super fans made room for their item. Oh, that's how it works. Ah, I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot about this mechanic. Right, that's how it worked. Ah, wait, this is annoying. I actually wanted to remove Superfan here. Okay, I need to play one more round with the Duel. How much mana does she have? She has 30 mana. 30 mana, Annie. Okay, so I end up I wanna play. Wait, we can do this. Get rid of the sentinels. Okay, so who's the super, like, I mean, I guess I'll just remove him for now and keep him in. Okay, so you take the Shojin, you take the Ionic, the Momo. Yeah, I need to keep him in for Spellweaver, right? And then I think the Nico leaves for Thresh. Technically, we could also run a different Spellweaver. Like, Sona is supposed to be one of these Spellweavers in late game. I don't want to stay too much on level 8, but Laui is nice. With the Laui, you want to do like backline tentacles. For KDA, Akali, and Cartha Spade. It's fine for now. And this is, I don't know, Bramble, Stoneplate, Titans. Just do a Bramble here for now. Okay. Let's try to go to 9 ASAP. What are you trying to do, Lin? I mean, Na currently has Mosha and he's one of my better users for the Radiant Thieves. But long term I do want to get rid of him as well. Like, Na could get replaced by Yorick, for example. Nico could get replaced by Thresh. And and then Echo can get replaced by Sona. And then we still have like one slot free or something to add. But yeah, I don't think you actually played that much 6 emo. Oh my god, that's a Talisman MF. Nah, carry dominating was set 11, I think. Set 11 was very famous for Narc carry. Dude, this Eddie is just... What even is this unit? Well, apparently... I'm getting tentacled. No! Kaiser versus tentacles. I should win this. Okay, apparently not. Okay. Could use some more upgrades, you know. Poppy 2, Momo 2, Ilaoi 2, Sona 2. Oh yeah, it was Dryad Nar. Dryad was the trade. The one that gave you like AP and HP per stacks from kills or something. Ah, do you see this? Do you see Akali here? Busy with the tentacles? Yeah, that's why we do this. Ah, that area, man, that area single target damage is crazy. Dryad Warden. Okay, it's kind of time to properly set ourselves up. I think 5 Spell Weaver is fine as well. We can also try Hyper Pop through Lulu if we want more mana. But yeah, I kind of like the Spell Weaver emblem, I would say. Yeah, I need to work on my front line. I need like a Thresh 2-star with an Emo emblem. I need a Laui 2-star. I need a lot of things. No, she doesn't need Omnivamp if you actually have a front line. Okay, this did not help in terms of front line. This does not help either. Okay, I managed to go 9, spend all my money and not upgrade my front line a single bit. You know what I've noticed? I have less money because there's no hex, because there's no eco inflation. I just noticed that. I was like, why can't I upgrade my entire board to 3 stars? It's like, ah, right. There are no hex in the game that give me infinite gold. Right, we actually play with limited resources. Right. We actually have to play the game. Okay, that's definitely Sonar. I mean, we have a golden remover, so we could reset the Thieves' Gloves, and then if we get like good Sonar items, we just give them to Sonar. But the Ezreal 3-star. Ugh. Honestly, if the Annie doesn't get hit by that, I have a chance. Playing with limited resources is so 2024, yeah. Silvermare Jin. Oh, it's because... No, wait. Attacks generate 10 mana. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Emo Sona sounds like a plan. Okay. You can have this stuff for now. Yeah, my front line is like non-existent. Hey, it's golden remover, Silvermare Jin, right? That's what you're doing. Sona. Copy. A Momo pair. These upgrades. No, wait, we have a Momo already. We have Vex pair, but Vex doesn't matter that much. I just cannot find upgrades. I cannot find any upgrades, man. Holy moly. But I guess she was Shoujo, not blue buff, right? Ah, whatever. Yeah, Sona was a Ginzo user. Wait, this is Misfortune 3. Ugh. For some reason, I associate Misfortune with tier 4 unit, not tier 3. Ah, she's gonna ascend. But yeah, Annie has such a late game issue. Annie has a huge late game issue. I tried rushing 9, but then I ended up not having any money to find upgrades, so I probably should have finished this game on 8 or slow rolled on stage 3. But yeah, whatever this is not working. Yeah, I've definitely, like, I haven't seen any Thresh. Like, a Thresh 2-star with Emo could have helped me to buy time to the Annie. That's a strong Jin in the backline there. Shojin, Whisper, Deathblade. And he has so many units. Holy moly. Yeah, I mean, Annie's late game is Annie's late game is non-existent. I mean, you can argue I played it wrong or I missed it a bit, but yeah. So the idea here is this, right? Yeah, but don't the... Is it really good though? I mean, the way it sounds, like... The way it sounds, the Silvermare on the Jin still would reduce the attack speed of all the violence as well. But I guess once the bench is full, it could be good. No, it's actually the same speed, huh? Why is Jinx for Sated Spellweaver negative healing? It's because Jinx has a changing ultimate, like she and LeBlanc both have a changing ultimate. And what's happening is that every time she ults, when her ult has changed, she resets her shield. So she herself, by casting a second time, loses the shield from the first time. And this is what's causing the negative shield. Wait, the Maestro always attacks at a fixed pace, converting bonus attack speed into attack damage. Oh, right. Right. So that's the reason why this works. Huh. But wait, if he attacks at a fixed pace, why is delaying Silvermere relevant then? Oh, it's Viego 3? Ah, rip. It's not, I'm just dumb. Fair enough. Okay, we got a 9 pentakill, Viego 3-star. Oh wow, the forfeit, the disrespect. Okay, but I think I'm gonna call it here. This was 5th place or 6th place, any with bad late game. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call it here. PBE should be down in 20 minutes or so anyway. Okay, so first day of set 10, what did we learn? We learned that you actually have limited. Wait, I can't. I need a normal duck for this. So we learned that Heartsteel is not about stage 2 and 3. It's definitely about stage 4 and stuff, and about the emblem and cane, and then getting the cash outs later. We've learned that Blighting Twisted Fate is giga broken. We learned that some reroll comps have a lot of late game issues. Like any, that you need to properly cap out with 2-star legendaries, but you don't have infinite eco anymore, so you actually need to play the game properly. We learned that EDM is pretty good. I like EDM, both Jax. Like, I don't like the Zeg, but I like the Jax version, especially with the Seekers. And I like the deluxe version. I haven't seen too much of Crowd Divers yet. Punk reroll seems pretty nice, and it's like a nice beginner comp where there's like not much you can do wrong. Yeah, there's like like today and tomorrow before the stream starts, I have to like rewatch my old videos. I have to rewatch my videos to learn all of the secret mechanics with super fans, with the headliner mechanic, with EDM. There's like so many secret mechanics in the set. I need to like relearn all of them. Also, I need to read a meta sheet from the last patch of set 10, so I actually have an idea on what was good back then. Anything else? Again, I will have to watch VOD instead of the official stream. I mean, the problem is during the PBE cycle, I usually only stream until 8 PM my time anyway. This is because the PBE will go down soon anyway. Like, you can't play much longer than that anyway. So yeah, it's a timing thing. Maybe if like maybe when set 10 releases on live server in 2 weeks, I can play a little bit longer into the evening. Punk capping out with Poppy with Emblem is strong. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a lot of strong stuff. But yeah, I need to make a list of all the set 10 mechanics regarding like these augments don't exist, like these are the special rules here, and etc. etc. Lots and lots to learn. But yeah, I think from today's game it's mainly the. Let's see. I think it's just honestly, I think it's just the Jewel Twisted Fate game that's worth for YouTube. I wasn't happy with my Any games and with the Jax game, and I messed up the Heartsteel games too much. So yeah, I think this is just I think that's only one tuber. It's not a lot, so I need to prepare better for tomorrow, because today I was experimenting today and my viewer lobbies have been farming me a little bit with meta comps. So I was like, I was getting farmed a bit, especially in late game. So yeah. It is interesting though that it is interesting how you really notice like the economy management is actually a little bit more relevant. You notice how you have less gold in stage 3. You have less gold when you push 9. Like this isn't like, oh, you push 9 and you have like 50 gold. No, it's like you push 9 and you have like 20 gold. Which is why you shouldn't push 9, but then you have to make the decision if you want to stay 8 and go for 334 unit instead. So it's quite different. It is quite different. No, I don't think I'm gonna upload the Any game. From today's games, I'm pretty sure it's just the Jewel Twisted Fate game that's gonna make it. I didn't particularly like how I played the other games. Disco Boy can steal cooking pot stacks. Rip. Yes, I'm doing viewer lobbies because there's too many AFKs otherwise. I think the AFKs are caused by PBE Mobile being too bugged. That seems to be the main reason. So it's like if people go to PBE Mobile, they queue up, they accept the game, then it crashes, and then they can't join. And apparently this happens to literally everybody who has PBE Mobile. And until they fix that, we're gonna do viewer lobbies for sure. Just to avoid that. Okie dokie. Anyways, that was it on my side. Wait, where's my gin duck? Here it is. Okay. That's it on my side. I hope you guys had fun. I'm gonna prepare myself a little bit for tomorrow. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow with more set 10 viewer games. Bye bye.